All right, guys. Well, everything's kind of moving up today, which is nice. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. Let me know if you can now. Not a bad green day though, man. Everything's kind of up. Bed Bath, Intel, Snapchat. But yeah, look at Bed Bath and Beyond absolutely flying up today, which is what you want to see. Good to see. Twitter down. Hey, that's right. My frequency. All right, so we're gonna do our polls as we normally do here today. Does BBB wide break $20 a share today? Let us know. We're also going to do our Twitter poll. Today we have Best Buy earnings. We also have Big Lots and Bidu earnings. All right, guys, we're going to do our polls on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter if you want to participate in these polls. We're also going to do a poll regarding Bed Bath and Beyond. Yesterday we did one asking, will it break $20 this week? Yeah, join us live on stream. All right, guys, we're doing our poll on Twitter. And again, vote on the poll. You can also vote on the poll here as well. Thank you, Jason, for the shares, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. I'm going to go give you guys the link. Y'all vote on the poll. There is the here is the Best Buy poll, which I don't know what we're going to get with in terms of like earnings reactions. Here is the Bed Bath and Beyond poll. Vote on both of these if you can. There's both of those links. You can also see the poll here. Does BBBY break 20 a share today? 52% think yes, 48% think no. Let's see if we get another resurgence here. We got some polls to participate in. And again, let me know what you guys think. We got Bed Bath up here. I have to make a Twitter now. I appreciate it. Twitter's okay. I mean, I can, I mostly use it for polls and stuff. But you got to catch up on the news of everybody as well. All right, guys, and look at Tesla just pop here. Look at Tesla rip. Let's see what's going on with Tesla. Tesla up there. It's at 291.50s. All right, so Tesla is challenging a Louisiana law to directly sell cars to customers. It's reportedly challenging a law. It filed a lawsuit in the U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of Louisiana last week, which is my home state, reported the Wall Street Journal. They're suing the Louisiana Automotive Dealership Association, officials on the Louisiana Motor Vehicle Commission, and other dealerships. They said, quote, Louisiana customers' freedom is being unduly restricted by protectionist, anti-competitive, and inefficient state regulation and laws. End quote. Let me know if you agree with that. Again, I'm not taking a side here. Just let me know if you agree with that. Tesla popping up. I'm trying to see if there's another reason for Tesla going up. I'm trying to see why Tesla popped up like this. Let me look at Twitter to see if we can figure out why. But yeah, maybe Tesla's just up with the rest of the market. Everything else is kind of up with it. All right, so, okay, this is the reason. So Musk sent a letter to Twitter formally notifying the termination of the pact between them. So that is essentially why it's going up, is because he sent a letter to Twitter basically terminating their contract, which he already did, but this is just follow through from that, I guess. You can see Tesla popping up a little bit. We got Bed Bath here, just under $15 a share. We are holding this one also here, so but it looks like that's what it was. Hey, thank you guys for the follow on Twitter. I appreciate it. We also got some votes for BBBY. All right, guys. So SPY dipping down. It's at 406, but honestly, we've got a really nice green day on our hands today, man. We got a lot of great we got a lot of really nice pop-ups this morning in most large cap stocks. So again, we're holding Intel, we're holding Snapchat, we are holding Bed Bath, we are holding what else are we holding? We're holding AMC and Ape. Those haven't really moved that much. AMC is up small. But we're holding Intel, Bed Bath, Snap, and those are all up nicely on today. So, you love to see it. We'll see if they continue here. Twitter down some, down to $39 a share. The Q is up to about 308 right now. I'm just kind of checking back on all the latest news this morning. And yeah, today the crypto market will be bullish or bearish. I don't know. I mean, the crypto market is up. It's kind of just following the broader market, to be honest. The last 5 earnings, Bed Bath closed up every time. The environment wasn't bad, yeah. And so we'll see exactly when Bed Bath is releasing their earnings. Bed Bath should be out with theirs at 7 a.m., so in about 40 minutes. Bidu has already come out with theirs, I think. Yeah, nobody actually reported Bidu's, though. Bidu posted non-GAAP second quarter earnings at 236 per diluted American depository share up from the same period last year. They pulled Capital IQ expected non-GAAP earnings of 10.83 renminbi. Revenue for the quarter ended June 30th was 29.65 compared with 31.35 a year ago. So a little bit down for BIDU here. But we've actually gapped up some in pre-market. We do have the SPY up there as well. SPY is nicely up there at 406. And then we've got Big Lots, which is already out. So big earnings dropped. So we do have Big Lots. I'll put those numbers on the screen for Big Lots. Here's Big Lots numbers. Uh, Best Buy coming out with theirs pretty soon as well. If you look at Big hasn't really reacted a ton to this. Big Lots dropped a second quarter loss of 228, beat the 247 loss estimate. Sales of 135, beat the 134 billion estimate. So yeah, so Big Loss dropped good results here. Yeah, sorry, Best Buy is what I meant, not Bed Bath. Sorry, I get the two mixed up. They're two BBBs. But yeah, I knew BBY was Best Buy. And they dropped their earnings at 7. Hey, what's up, Rich? We got some other earnings today. Nothing really big though. We got like IQ, we got Cons, we've got FUTU, we've got PLAB, Rex, ZH. Nothing really big though. IQ. Rex. So yeah, nothing really big. Best Buy, definitely watching this one. This one drops theirs in about 35 minutes or so. So we'll see how those impact the markets as well. All right, guys. So Tesla at 291s, Bed Bath at 1480s. So we'll see if these hold. Best Buy is still dropping their earnings in about 30 minutes. I don't know, man. I told you guys yesterday. So if BBBY can break and hold over 15, I think that might spark another squeeze, and it kind of has already here. I mean, look at this thing rip. This thing is all the way up to 1480s. Broke over 15 for a second, and looks really good, to be honest. Looks really good. Talked about it yesterday. BIDU numbers came in, I think, a little bit lower than expected. Let me see. So BIDU numbers, they're already out. They dropped early this morning since it's an overseas company. BIDU dropped. Let me see what they said. Yeah, so the company reported earnings per share of 236 a share on revenue of 4.4 billion. They did better than expectations of 154 a share and 4.3 billion. So better, higher revenue and better EPS for BIDU. So they did better than expected. Is that a yearly dividend? That doesn't. That seems kind of high for Best Buy, that's like a 30% plus dividend. So yeah, it's okay. Okay, so yeah, that's a yearly dividend. That's not bad, honestly, for Best Buy, to be completely honest. It's not bad. Yeah, 352 a year. So yeah, it's not bad, man. FUTU, yeah. I'm scratching my back, man. Ugh. All right, there we go. All right, guys. So yeah, so all right, so the merge is coming. Everybody's saying if you're holding ETH to prepare for it. BBBY down to 1470s here. I gotta get this other new internet set up in my house. All right, guys. So Tesla back up to 291s here. I'm just hoping the market continues to rebound. I thought we might get a rebound yesterday, and I tend to be one that kind of DCAs into stuff as we drop. Did you add on this dip? I guess is the question here. 291.50s for Tesla. I'm looking at some other news here. We did have big lots drop their numbers. Again, Best Buy drops theirs in about 30 minutes. Baidu dropped better than expected results as well. We had some other earnings today. We do have some big earnings this evening that we're probably going to be covering. CrowdStrike, Chewy, ChargePoint. Um, and I'm trying to see if it's been worthwhile. Like I'm trying to see if I've even covered any of these earnings historically, to be honest. So we got Chewy, which I guess is a good one to watch for Chewy. What do you guys think about Chewy? If you guys wanted me to cover any earnings play out of these three, which one would you want? There's ChargePoint, Chewy, and then there's ChargePoint, Chewy, and CrowdStrike. Which one? Let me know which one you'd prefer, because really we got a bunch of them here. What's your opinion on Citigroup? It's a bank. Yeah, so Elon Musk in the letter. Chewy. Yeah, I guess Chewy's probably the big one. I think it's going to have the biggest following. All right, guys. SPY back over VWAP here. Look at the SPY back up to 406.30s here. We got Tesla at 292s right now. 292s for Tesla here. Hey, can we focus on today? What may be the best play today? Well, I mean, we're looking at Bed Bath and Beyond. We're holding a few swing trades. Aside from that, I'm going to be day trading at the opening bell like I normally do. I'm not sure what's going to be the best play. Nobody does. We're just kind of watching here. It's pretty early right now. It's only 6:30 in the morning. So I mean, we have some stuff gapping up. Specifically, we have RBCN gapping up. I'm not sure what this really is. We have MGAM gapping up, which is a esports company. AVCT gapping up some. You can see AVCT ripped up yesterday up to 45 cents a share. NBEV is gapping up again. New age beverages or something like that is what it's called. STSS is gapping up some, but not really much. We don't really have that much action in small caps. XCUR, CHEK. Small caps are okay. Those three, again, MGAM, AVCT, and NBEV are kind of the three that are gapping up right now. Tesla up to 292s after it sent a letter to Twitter. And so that's interesting. We got the SPY up there at 406. We're looking at that. Tesla at 292. So yeah, Best Buy dropping their earnings in a 30 minutes or so, 25, 30 minutes for Best Buy. Big is already out with their earnings, which were positive. Didn't really see much of a reaction. Same thing with BIDU. They dropped their earnings as well. Didn't really see much of a reaction on that front as well. You can see Twitter on this news is down some as well. Twitter is currently down to 39.50s. And so we're watching that also. So yeah, that's kind of the news right now in the stock market. There's not really much else going on. And we're going to wait and kind of kick back and see if we can find something. My other swing trades are up today, though. Again, Snapchat green, Intel green. Yeah, Bed Bath green. So stocks I held overnight and the stock swing trades I've been in for the last couple of days have been very green. And that's nice to see. And hopefully they continue that run up. Again, I thought they were pretty cheap. I ended up DCAing into some of these yesterday. So, you know. How much longer do you see Best Buy around for? Is it the next Circuit City? I don't think so. I think Best Buy is different. I think people want to buy technology in store a lot of the time over mail order because, I don't want to get a $3,000 computer shipped to me and have somebody steal it or whatever it is, right? Like, I'm not trying to get that type of product shipped to me. Most of the time, when I want to buy something like that, I want to go look at it in store and make sure it's a good fit for me, right? And so, because of that, and also because of Best Buy's diversification. Like Best Buy has diversified, um, and they also allow online orders as well. And so I think all those things are good for Best Buy. The only problem though, just from my own experience, is that when I go to Best Buy, I don't really see that many people there most of the time. There's very rarely a lot of people there. It's not really empty. So there's some people there, I guess, but it's not packed like you'd want to see an electronics store. Although I haven't really gone there during the weekend in a while. So yeah, right. So I think Best Buy is it's a little bit more immune to mail order obsolescence, you know, like a lot of these other companies. So I mean, I think they're okay. And again, if you want to vote on their poll, whether you think they're going to have good or bad earnings, let me know. Here's the poll. We do have this poll going live. We only have a couple votes. I figured Best Buy was going to be a less popular, um, earnings release, and that's okay. Vote on the poll right there. Give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. Right, 100%. Best Buy, great return policy as well. They match products, yeah, for sure. 100%. DraftKings charts? Yeah, man. DraftKings, it's still a little bit too extended for me personally. If it drops down to like 10 or $12, that's what I'll start considering it, like down here. But right now it's just a little bit too high up there, to be honest. I don't mind it. I really don't dislike this dip, but I think like all things, I think when the economy struggles, people aren't going to be throwing money at fantasy sports as much, although it might have a little bit of a resurgence leading into football season. So maybe I'll buy a little bit. I don't know. This might be one that I buy. We'll see. I'll think about it. I would prefer it drop a little bit more though before I enter this one. Apple rebounding a little bit today, so Apple might be one that I start to add into it. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Hey, can y'all not hear the music? Oh, my bad, guys. Here, let me fix that. Yeah. Sorry. I appreciate the heads up, Jeremy. Thank you, sir. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button as well. Run those numbers up, team. Vote on the Best Buy poll, or not the Best Buy, the Bed Bath poll here too. We got a Best Buy, man, I'm gonna get Best Buy and Bed Bath mixed up all day today, man. Um, all right, guys. So Tesla up to 291.40. Newegg, I don't know. I'm a little bit less confident in them. I think they have some good deals. But, you know, I don't know. Penny stock under $5. I don't know. I just don't trust them. All right, guys, but yeah, Tesla big, man. Yeah, good to see. Tesla gapping up here, Bed Bath up nicely here, up to almost 15. So let's see if we get back over 15 and hold. I think looking at this level right here at 1550 makes sense for Bed Bath here. This 1550 level, $half level, makes sense to pay attention to. We got 1575 up there as well, $16 above us also. Underneath us, we've had this kind of 1560, 1550 level confirm a few times, so we're watching that also. So short term, these are our levels here for Bed Bath. We'll see what we get. We are holding some of this. Again, Tesla 291. If we're building up some support levels here, we got 289s, 290.5, and then 291 up here. Then we have the high up there, 292.50s for Tesla. So that's what we're watching on that front. You know, again, we have BBY, Best Buy, coming out with their earnings today. In about 19 minutes or so, the Best Buy earnings come out. So we're going to be covering those when they drop also. Again, AMC and Ape aren't really doing much today. They're still down. You know, Ape is all the way down to 590s. We do have ABCT and a few other gap ups and pennies. Snapchat moving up nicely too. Yeah, for sure. John, great call on Lulu short since 400. Don't see them around in the next 10 years. I think they're going to be around. I think they're just going to be much smaller. Again, the way I like, you got to look at, like, the easiest way to tell with brands like this is you look at historics, right? You look at what happened in history. You know, look at American Eagle, look at Hollister, Abercrombie and Fitch. You know, big, huge brands. Everybody wanted to wear them. They're very expensive at the time. Everybody wanted to wear them. Huge, big brands that everybody was flocking to. Everybody wanted to be cool and wear these type of clothing brands. And then after about a 5 to 7 year reign of popularity, eventually they just go out. They go out of style. You know, and Lululemon will be no exception, unfortunately. They're making tons of money right now. And I might buy the dip in Lulu. But again, it's one of those things where I've said it, I'll keep saying it. Fashion brands are vulnerable to trend changes. You know, it's certainly not something that I'm going to have the guts to invest long term in because it's fashion. You know, fashion changes so fast. It's not something I'm about to bet in. You are a legend. Hey, thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Bed Bath up to 15s. Like I said yesterday, man, we started to get a pop over 15. We've got some potential here. We also have the SPY currently sitting. Like, if you look at the SPY here, SPY currently sitting at like 406. So we got that support level right around 406, high from yesterday, essentially. So if we can hold over that, then we're really talking. Fast fashion is pretty awful if you look into it. Well, dude, it's just fashion, man. Like, I'm not knocking it. Listen, I wore Hollister. I wore Abercrombie and Fitch. You know? And so I get it. Like, I understand, you know? But, like, after, I wore Jinkos in 5th grade, bro. In 5th grade, I had some super baggy Jinko-looking ridiculous pants. Okay? Because I wanted to be cool too, you know? But over time, those styles fade. Those fashion brands go away most of the time. Like American Eagle is not, it's still there, but it's certainly not big. It's certainly not cool, I would say. Maybe American Eagle's getting a little bit of a resurgence, but not much. It's certainly not what it was. Hollister, essentially over with. Probably costs way more to rent out the store than money they're making. Probably losing tons of money every year. Abercrombie and Fitch actually has a stock here. And here's a 20-year Abercrombie and Fitch chart. You know, back in 2011, $80 a share. You know, $85 a share in 07. And then back down to 15. You know, it had this little short squeeze, which is what it was. But again, no longer the big behemoth of a fashion brand that people want. And again, Lulu, we'll see. Lulu's up there. I think Lulu still makes a ton of money. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Beach? Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good. Y'all go subscribe to my man Beach Bum's channel. I'll post his link here. I'm supposed to have him on shows, but you know, it's been kind of chaotic on my end here, man. But yeah, y'all go give this man Beach Bum a great swing trading content. Knows way more about swing trading than I do. Y'all go give that man a subscribe. There's the link. Check it out. I really don't understand why people spend $100 on a pair of jeans with holes already cut. It depends, man. Jeans can be comfortable. Like, I'll go to Buckle and I'll buy some nice jeans. And they're comfortable, bro. Like, that's the thing for me, you know. What's up, Spac? Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, Liana? Lucid? Hey, what's up, Marcus? Yeah, I mean, there's Lulu down there. I don't hate Lulu either. We're covering the Lulu earnings in a couple days, too. Today, we got Chewy earnings this evening. So we do have Chewy earnings. All right, guys. I don't know, man. I might have to do charge point earnings. I'm going back and forth between charge point and Chewy. Let me see. Chewy just seems to be the least profitable earnings call. It might be a popular stock, but CHPT, this one could be big, and we might be covering this one. It's EV related. I think it's relevant to Tesla and a lot of other things. And I think we've actually covered charge point before. Tesla at 291.30s. We'll still cover the Chewy earnings, but we might just title it something else. We have Carol for Lulu earnings. Maybe, bro. Hey, what's up, Spec? Yeah, CHP earnings this evening. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. Hey, from Toronto. Hey, what's up, man? From Houston. Good morning, sir. All right, guys. So Bed Bath up to 1480s here. 1480s. Vote on the poll. Does BBBY break 20 today? It's up to 15 essentially now, just under 15. If we look at like some moving averages here, right? So we can add some EMAs. The way you add some EMAs, I'm just gonna add these like this. Go to moving averages. 200 EMA, 200 SMA. Which one's better? We got the 200 EMA, the 200 SMA. We'll put the EMA up. And then we'll make it to 200 by going here. changing this into 200. And then boom. So yeah, so Bed Bath 200 moving average. We just bounced directly off of it too. So yeah, we might be playing the 200 MA, man. The 200 moving average can be profitable, it looks like, as well. The 200 EMA, that is. So yeah, so here's the 200 EMA. So that looks almost pretty solid. I'm gonna add this to my chart. I'm gonna save this study, which is VWAP and MA, and then yeah, and then we're just gonna add these to our charts now. There we go. Because I think the 200 EMA is a big level that a lot of people pay attention to. And so I think the 200 moving average, if there is a moving average that I want to use, it's that, you know. And I think you can see some bounces. I think when they correlate to each other, we get some nice little bounce areas here too. Nice little rejections. Yeah, for sure. GCT was a big squeeze a few days ago. It didn't really hold its gains, though, is the problem. It still has some potential, though. If it holds over 10 or 20 and 25 and starts to get some volume again with this, it's just about whether volume shows up again, and we don't know. You know, it depends on whether traders attack it again. Right now, it's slowing down some, but if we start breaking over 25, then I think we can spark some new momentum there for GCT, and we'll see if it happens. But that's what I'd specifically watch. That's what I'm watching. Somebody said, do you see some longevity in Chewy? I think so. I think if Chewy can be that brand. John, what level was the 200 EMA entry point? Thanks. There's not really any entry point that I'm talking about. I'm just kind of looking at Bed Bath right here and see that, like, here's the 200 moving average. Bed Bath pulled directly down to that level. Now, again, though, just to clarify this, I drew this 1460 level earlier. So I drew this level earlier anyway, and you can see, like, we've confirmed 1460 regardless of this 200 moving average multiple times. This just happened to be coinciding with the same level we're talking about here. But the 200 moving average, because of that, is relevant. So I think when you can find, like, some big support and the 200 moving average like this, I think it can be a nice little level to pay attention to. You know, nice little pullback level. Like, look at this bounce here, you know. And so I think that can be possible to take a bounce play off of. And that might be something that we use as well. But yeah, for me on Bed Bath, the 200 moving average is right around 1460s. But I think pre-market data is a little bit different. Yeah, so was the ATHX stock split good or bad for the stock? Thank you in advance. I don't know enough about ATHX, to be honest. Generally speaking, this was not good for the stock. So looking at the chart itself, this was almost certainly not good for the stock. Like most of the time when stocks, it's not that it was good or bad. It is the opposite of dilution to a certain extent. But what happens here is that the company is probably getting minimum bid notice requirements, like hey, your stock is too cheap to remain listed on the NASDAQ. So NASDAQ bid listing requirements. And so they probably sent the company a letter, ATHX a letter, and said, hey, look, your stock is too cheap to be on our platform. And so then in order to keep the stock listed on the NASDAQ and have ATHX not go to the pink sheets, they did a reverse split here, pushing the price from 13 cents up to 310, which, you know, It is what it is, but I wouldn't call it good. It's probably because the stock was so cheap that it wouldn't remain listed if they kept it at the current price. Is almost always what this means. And again, we'll see. Not saying it's bad or good, but that's what it looks like to me. Hey, what's up, Quan? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. Yeah, so I see somebody saying, Lulu, my kids spend over 20K per year. It's not going away for a long time. I know, but brother, the thing you got to understand is you can't use current sales models to determine long-term future outlook for these companies. It's fashion, man. It's fashion. Again, if you go back to 2007 with Abercrombie and Fitch and American Eagle, they were rolling in money too. They were making so much money. Every time you go there, they were packed full. I remember going there. I remember going to American Eagle. I remember going to Abercrombie. They were packed full. You go into Abercrombie, it'd be, they'd have the techno playing and just ridiculous. But if you remember that, they were rolling in money too. It's not about what they're doing right now. That's not a safe gauge on long-term outlook. That's just current trending prices, right? So yeah, Lululemon's huge right now. They're big, but in 15 years, again, what happens with these clothing brands is simple. New generations sprout up, so right now, young people might wear Lululemon, but in another generation, when those young people start having kids, those kids are not going to want to wear what their parents wore. And so what they're going to do is they're going to move on to a different brand, a different style, a different trend. And that's going to be not good for Lululemon, as is with almost every major fashion brands. The only real ones that have remained relevant long-term are Ralph Lauren and like luxury fashion brands like Gucci, all that stuff. But even those start to fade a little bit. Look at Michael Kors. Michael Kors ain't as hot as it was 5-10 years ago. Look at Dolce and Gabbana. Not as hot as they were 5 or 10 years ago. And so even the luxury brands go away. So unless they're a mainstay, there's risk long term, 100%. Yeah. And again, the only reason I'm speculating this is because, and again, I was saying this for Lulu back at like $400+, and now Lulu is down to $300 or whatever it is. So it's literally, it's literally down 25% relative to where it was. More than that, actually, where to it was in November. But it's down about 25% relative to where it was when I called it out back in April, May. But yeah, so I was right about it back then, so far at least. But again, I think you got to look at it. I've seen these fashion brands come and go. Like, look at American Eagle, Hollister, Abercrombie, all that stuff, man. Even Buckle to a certain extent. Like, it's just one of those things where trends change. Again, new generations sprout up. People have kids. Those kids want to do fashion, and they don't want to wear what their parents wore. And so they go to a different brand. They go to a different trend, a different style. And it's cyclical. Maybe they'll come back to it one day, but it's going to cause a lot of these fashion brands to just go away, SPY up to almost 406 here, though. We got a nice little bounce back. And again, we're green in our Snapchat trade. We bought Intel. We're green in that also. Yeah. Tommy Hilfiger. Yeah, I mean, Tommy's not completely out the door. Wait, there was reports that said that, Liana? Oh, no. Oh, you got me looking this up. I mean, are you just talking about, like, sometimes if you wear clothing right out the store, right? If you wear clothes right out the store, they have, like, sprays on them to keep their clothes, like, protected while they're on, while they're out at the store. You know, you got to wash them when you get home. But I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about or something else. All right, guys. So we do have we have Bed Bath and Beyond up to 1490s, about to test 15s here, getting a little bit of a spike in volume, up to over 30,000 shares traded over the last minute. Over VWAP now as well. Tesla pulling back to that 290.50 area. Bbby up to 1490s here, guys. Let's see if it can break 15. SPY pulling back to the 200 MA at about 405.50s. And I might buy this dip on the SPY, just a small dip trade right now since I can. So we're gonna take 25 shares of this. Nothing yet. I'm gonna buy the bid here instead. There we go. All right, there we go. We're in. All right, so look at Bed Bath and Beyond up to 1494s. We also have Best Buy earnings coming out today as well. So we'll see what Best Buy earnings are. Best Buy up to $76 a share now. So let's see what Best Buy showed. BBBY just dropped earnings. They dropped second quarter EPS of 135. Expectational numbers for Best Buy were 126 EPS, and they showed 135. So better than expected second quarter EPS for Best Buy here. Better than expected. Adjusted EPS was 154 for Best Buy. So again, better than expected here. Revenue came in at 10.33 billion versus 10.27 billion estimate. So better than expected Best Buy numbers here. And here are the results for Best Buy. I'll post these numbers here as well so you guys can see them. There you go. Those are the full numbers for Best Buy here. Again, better than expected numbers. Well, Converse are still actually big, especially with Stranger Things coming out. My daughter, when we bought her school shoes, they're all copying Stranger Things, man. Like, all these kids are just a bunch of posers, bro. They're copying off of Stranger Things. They're wearing Converse now. You know, they're going around acting like they like Metallica. Okay, it's just ridiculous. Like, come on, you don't actually like Metallica here. You know, like they're, and I don't mind it because I kind of like the 80s style, but like, come on now. Like, you don't actually like Metallica. Like, you just like Stranger Things, you know. But Converse are still very big. Very big. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I said. Gucci is fine. Like I said, some luxury brands are okay. It's not about that. It's about broad market trends in fashion, right? So it's like, okay, you look at all the major fashion brands that have been really hip and popular, like Lululemon over the past 30 years. Jinkos. I can go through a handful, just a lot of them. Jinkos, American Eagle, Hollister, Abercrombie and Fitch, you know, Buckle, and I could go on and on. Tommy Hilfiger. You know what I mean? Eventually, nobody cares about them anymore. You know, eventually, people don't use them anymore. Eventually, new generations of kids sprout up, and they don't want to wear what their parents wore. And that's really what it is. They just don't want to wear what their parents wore, and so they buy other stuff. They intentionally go out and find different brands to buy because they don't want to wear what their parents wore. It's very, very normal in that regard. Bed Bath & Beyond push it up to over 15, trying to break 15. It's at 1490s right now, 1490s for Bed Bath here. There's 15s. Just tap 15. Let's see if we can get over 15 and hold for this one. Again, Best Buy had good earnings, better than expected EPS and revenue. Bbby trying to break over 15. We'll see if it actually holds. We bought the dip on the SPY right around the 200 MA here. We're going to take a little piece off of that. And then we'll lock that in and just kind of sit on the rest. Yeah, well, Converse are cool today because of Stranger Things specifically. Like that's what it is. Like Stranger Things has made all the '80s styles cool. So like Converse, Dungeons and Dragons, and Metallica are like trending. And I guarantee, listen, I have a 13-year-old, and all my 13-year-old daughter's little friends are running around talking about how they like Metallica, and it's like they only really know 3 songs, and they're just kind of copying off of Stranger Things. You know, unfortunately, that's how it is. Um, And it's just kind of like, all right, guys, we get it, you know. But Stranger Things, that'll be out the door too. Once Stranger Things, the last season of Stranger Things comes out, then that stuff's going to be less popular as well. So it's all cyclical. It's all trendy. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you very much, team. All right, guys. So Bbby pulled it back a little bit. Went up there to test 15, dipping down to 1490s. And listen, I love Stranger Things too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking Stranger Things. Stranger Things, great show. I love it personally myself. Carol and I have been watching all of it and just getting really into it. And we're the ones that got our daughter into it, to be honest. But yeah. All right, guys. So we made a little bit of money on our SPY dip. SPY rip it up. Look at Best Buy, guys, up to 77.5 here after dropping good numbers for Best Buy here. Best Buy dropped better than expected. Here's the problem, though. Problem is that third quarter comparable sales are down slightly more than 12%. So in terms of guidance, they see third quarter comparable sales down slightly more than 12.1%. Versus okay, so it was actually better than estimates. For guidance, came in better than estimates as well. So here's guidance. Yeah, we'll just put it in the comment section. I saw half of it, Leslie, half of it. Nothing else matters. I saw half of it, and then Carol started to fall asleep. We get in late, man. We got in late, bro. We've been busy. But I saw half of it, and so I got to see half of the episode. I turned the other half off, and we're gonna finish it today. Hey, my man Larson, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. Best Buy, pump it up here, though, on good numbers here. Thank you so much, Larson. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's amazing, man. But yeah, Best Buy, rip it up on good numbers here. Again, good guidance as well. Lower than expected third quarter same-store sales. Better than expected there. They thought they would be down 12.6%. They were only down 12.1% in terms of third quarter guidance for same-store sales. They posted second quarter EPS beat of 154, sales beat as well. And so, yeah, Best Buy performing pretty well for earnings. This might be good for retail and maybe good for the broader market as well. Bbby popped back over 15 for a split second. It's back down to 1490s here, but it's up there and it's testing it now. So we'll see what we get here, guys. But we're getting some nice movement there. 1490s for Bbby, almost 15. There's 15. So Bbby just broke 15 here. Best Buy dipping down a little bit. You as well, Larson. What's tomorrow? Oh, are you heading out? All right, all good. But yeah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the donation, brother. See, it looks like everybody was wrong on the Best Buy poll. Everybody said puts. Y'all were wrong. Should have bought calls on Best Buy. Best Buy ramping up here. So Young Gravy took Addison Rae's mom as his VMA date. Man. Bro, I don't know what they're thinking, bro. I don't know what they're thinking. I get the mom is mad at the dad for, like, supposedly cheating on him. But, like, come on now, bro. You don't go to the VMAs with Young Gravy here, you know? I like Young Gravy as much as anybody else, okay? I think the dude's hilarious. He really is, you know? But, like, if my mom went to the VMAs with Young Gravy, I'd be super mad, you know? I probably wouldn't talk to her. Like, she's just bitter. Come on now. Don't do that. But I mean, I guess let her get her attention, man. You know. Crypto mining company puts. I don't know. I think that makes sense. I think the ETH merge is going to be the question mark regarding crypto mining here. The ETH merge, right? The ETH merge is set to go through sometime over the next 2 weeks. And so with that ETH merge coming out, it might broadly affect crypto negatively. I don't know. I think it's certainly going to affect some of these mining companies who are no longer going to be able to mine ETH if the merge goes through successfully, you know. And so Mara, Riot, they're still kind of moving with Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies, though. Like, these are mostly just moving with Bitcoin and other crypto. But, man, they've seen a big hit. Big hit. Bitcoin back up to over 20K now. So, short term, I mean, Bitcoin's doing all right. But, yeah. Best Buy pulling back a little bit. Here's Best Buy at 75.50s. Yeah, Bitcoin up to 20.4 thousand. So, I mean, Bitcoin coming back some. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, so mining companies, again, that's the question mark here. Yeah, Best Buy up, man. Best Buy up. SPY pull it back a little bit. I don't know if I want to add to this dip or not on the SPY. Now that I see the 200 MA, I guess it's a little bit more reasonable to add to it. So we're going to add our size right back. We're back in with 25 shares. We might add another 15 shares here and just cut it if it breaks under like 405.50 or so. I think that's a reasonable thing. Yeah, there's 40 shares of the SPY here. Already had a little bit of profit. Very green on the day as a whole. I mean, Snapchat bounced back nicely. You know, so we're up, you know, a good amount already on the day, just in pre-market this morning. Could be good news for Tesla, though. Oh, yeah, for the... Well, there wasn't any huge news, I don't think, here. It was mostly just... Elon sent the second termination letter to Twitter. All right. So, yeah. We bought the SPY here on the dip. Let's see if Bbby here can hold the VWAP right around 1490. It's right around 1492. So yeah, just kind of reading more news on the Tesla thing. Here's Best Buy. Best Buy is up to 75.50, so that's still looking good. Best Buy did great with earnings, so that might be a good foresight into retail here. Yeah, MGAM. What do you think of leak calls on ARK? ARK Invest. I mean, I don't like them. I mean, me personally, I just don't like them. The reason I don't like them is simple. I don't trust those trade decisions. All right, so we're scalping out of the SPY trade a little bit. I don't trust their trade decisions, in all honesty. You know, they sold. I just don't trust them. You know, to be honest. And not props to them. Listen, they're doing some stuff right, of course. But for me personally, it's just not really not my bag, baby. You know. And I'm just not trying to invest in them. No offense to them, you know. I'm thinking about doing intermittent fasting. Not sure if I want to, but there's Bbby back up to over 15s here, guys. Look at Bbby rip up 15-10s now, 15-10s. Uh, 1505s here for Bbby. Huge pop. Faze short float, is that high? No. Can't be that high already. I'm showing 20 to 40% short float. And most people have, some people have like 3.5%. So I don't know about Faze. We'll see. I mean, I can understand why people might want to short them like that, but I don't know regarding Faze. I don't know. Best Buy up to 76, and then Bbby up to 1505. So over $15. Let's see if we actually hold now. Don't face me, bro. Hey. All right, thank you guys so much for the follows on Twitter. Certainly appreciate it. SPY up to 405.80s, 405.80s. So SPY bouncing up, Best Buy bouncing up, Bbby bouncing up to 15-10s again. Testing that level now. All right, guys, 15-15s for Bbby here. Huge ramp up for BBBY up to 15-12s right now. So we're getting some pops. I call, yeah, it's easier just to say Bbby than BBBY. Too many B's for me to continuously pronounce. So. Might have YOLO'd onto Bbby again. I'm prepared to be her. Yeah, I ended up buying it, and now we're holding. We're doing really nicely in Bbby right now. So you love to see it here. You love to see it. We'll see if we can keep ripping up here. We are holding it right now, so hey. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Pawn. Yeah, it's been raining on my end a ton as well, man. All right, guys, Bbby's still over 15 trying to hold. We got the SPY dip. We might actually add some more to it here, too. All right, so we bought back in the SPY. We're just kind of attacking this range here, seeing if we can get a pop back up. I don't mind. There's 15-10s. All right, guys, 15-10 here for Bbby here. Let's see if it holds. Best Buy up to 75.70s. There's 15-15s. Again, we do have the SPY popping back up here, which is, you love to see it. We'll take another piece off there and hold this 15 shares since we're able to kind of dip and add that with very small amounts of risk. All right, there's 1506 here. Again, SPY popping up. Let's see if we can just hold 15 for BBBY. That's what we want. Again, 15, good sentiment claiming level here. We're kind of boosting the sentiment here. $15, whole dollar level, halfway to 20, psychological level. So yeah, we'll see. right, there's $15 test here for Bbby. Let's see if we hold. Again, vote in the poll in chat right now. Will Bbby break 20 today? I think holding and staying over 15 short term is good long term for it, of course. And I think that'll be a lot. That'll boost the probabilities of it breaking 15 if it can. So let me know what you guys think. Go light my candles. You know, got it smelling good in here. We got Bbby at 1504s. All right, so still a holding over 15 here. We do have the SPY. All right, so trying to hold 15. Weber moving. Yeah, I got you, Harry. Music is different. Okay, I'll take that. What's your take on Lucid? Man, I think I like Lucid, but I think there's also going to be a lot of risks holding those long term. Because I think that I've said this argument many times, and I'll go ahead and say it again. And again, let me know what you guys think about this as well. Let me know what you guys think. But here's my argument on why I'm skeptical invest into niche EV plays. Yeah, Weber's gapping up some, but not a huge amount relative to a lot of other stuff. But yeah, here's my argument on why I'm a little bit more hesitant to invest in niche EV plays. Okay, it's like take yourself outside the stock market. And I've done this argument many times before, but it's an important argument for people to really understand what you're investing in. Okay, take yourself outside of the stock market. Say you have never traded stocks ever. And somebody came along and you had to buy an EV brand. What are you buying? What are you buying? Be honest. If you said anything outside of a major automotive brand currently, like Tesla, Ford, like Mercedes or whatever, you are lying to yourself. Because if you've never traded stocks, you've never heard of these brands. You know, that is the problem, is that their customer base is not like Tesla. Tesla is a status symbol at this point in time. That is why Tesla has gained so much notoriety and popularity, is because it's a status symbol. People want to, when people see somebody driving a Tesla, they say, ooh, a Tesla. You know, that doesn't really happen for these niche EV brands. And so because of that, their customer base is small, very small. And again, we can see what some of these companies are reporting in terms of like production numbers, and they're very, very, very small. And so in that, that's a lot of risk. Like, you're essentially betting that these companies who are going to have small production numbers, small customer bases, are going to succeed long term. I think that's a risky bet. I think best case scenario for a lot of these up and coming EV brands is that they get bought out by one of the big boys. You know, and that could be good if you're a shareholder, but trying to throw darts at a dartboard and pick which one, it's just a vulnerable bet long term, in my opinion. Now, some of them, I think in my top 5 EV goes Tesla, of course, NIO. I would say probably like Polestar, maybe, just because they're actually producing some vehicles, and then everything else. You know, then Nikola, you know, Lucid, Rivian is probably number 3 or 4. I don't know. It'd be either Polestar or Rivian. But even still, man, again, it's going to be an uphill battle for these companies. You know, and that's the problem. And that's not even thinking about like Mullen, who I think has a very low chance of succeeding as a car company. Maybe their technology with battery tech gets bought out by one of the big boys. I think that's a reasonable, you know, possibility. It looks like Jim Cramer's big mad, man. Dude, everybody's trolling Kramer, bro. Bro, Kramer's tweets are just hilarious, bro. They're just funny, dude. Kramer's big mad about something. Best Buy up to 75 here. Good earnings here. And again, I kind of talked about this earlier. We talked about this earlier. Best Buy, I think, is a little bit more immune to mail order obsolescence than a lot of the other retail stores because people want to buy tech in store. I don't want to order a $3,000 laptop online and get it shipped to my door. I don't want that. I want to look at the laptop, hold it, see what it looks like, see how it feels in when I'm typing things. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want to do with the laptop. I don't want to order it and then figure it out when they get there. I want to go to Best Buy, open it up, look at it, buy it. I want to go to Best Buy, look at the monitor, buy it. I don't want to look at it online. Again, it can be very misleading when you look at things like that. And so I think because of that, and especially considering the fact that Best Buy has diversified outside of just basic PC tech and gone into like washer and dryers, home security, they've got, Alexa and all that stuff there. I think that makes them a little bit more stable long term. And again, you can see by their numbers, better than expected guidance, better than expected EPS, better than expected revenue. They're still not doing great, but they're a little bit more immune to Amazon obsolescence, essentially. So again, let me know what you guys think. Are you buying Best Buy long term? Yeah. I haven't seen one Rivian in my area. Yeah, if you want my TOS link, I got you, bro. Hold on. All right, got you. Here you go. Here's my workspace. He always big mad. I think that Tesla paved the way and gave everyone else a roadmap. Yeah, 100%. And everybody's kind of copying off of Tesla. But again, what they don't understand is that Tesla has the customer base. Like, these small brands just don't have enough consumers. They don't have enough customers. The analogy I always use is people don't want to be Clark Griswold in National Lampoon's Family Vacation with their rental car. Like, people don't want that. They don't want some niche, unknown brand in cars. Like, that's your car. Like, that's your actual automobile. It can be a very dangerous thing. People don't want these niche brands. They don't trust them. They don't have enough support. They don't trust them. They don't want to pay for them. And so the customer base in these brands outside of Neo, Tesla, maybe Rivian, maybe Polestar, but those are two big maybes, are very, very low. Hey, my man Jose, what's up, brother? Why everybody thinks Bed Bath 20? Well, Bed Bath is at 15 now. So it's gone up from about $10 to $15 over the past couple days. And so again, I mean, we're just talking about if it continues the movement up that it's had over the past couple weeks. We'll see. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Tuesday, yo. Hey, yeah, all good. Harry, all good, man. Thank you so much, Jose. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much for the $20 donation. Shout out to my man, Jose, for that $20. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Cousin Eddie. But thank you, guys, man. Thank you very much, Jose. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Shout out to my man, Jose, with the $10 donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love. Truly do. Thank you. It's a fun morning, man. We'll see what happens here in terms of the SPY here. SPY bouncing back up to 405.60s. Yeah, and Rivian is up there. Again, I think there's an argument for Rivian being in the top 3. But even still, they're all light years away from Tesla, and it's still going to be very difficult. Guys, SPY back up there. Best Buy trying to hold it. Look at Bbby here, back up to 1490s, bouncing right off of that VWAP area. I think Weber's looking pretty good. I think Weber is just too slow for me, man. It's gapping up some, but like the volume is light, in my opinion. Daily chart doesn't look bad, short term though. Gap it up nicely, over 10. You know, not bad movement here for sure. Up to 980s yesterday, and now up to 1050. So the movement's okay. The volume's light is my problem with Weber, but we'll watch it for sure. All right, but let's see if Bbby can just hold 1490s. We got the SPY back over VWAP, or SPY back over the 200 moving average, so that's good. We'll see if that holds as well. Rivian trucks are fast, yeah, for sure. I think there's a chance for them. You know what I mean? I think Amazon support shouldn't be underestimated for sure. All right, guys. So SPY back up here. Bbby dipping down to the 200 moving average, right around 1475. Let's see if that actually holds. Best Buy up there. We also have Tsla gapping up today as well. Here's Tsla. Tsla at 289s. Look at Bbby dip all the way down to the 200 moving average and then bounce right off of it here. We'll see if that 200 MA level holds. Hopefully it does. It's trying to. I'm going to put up 4 charts here so we can see, so we can throw up Tsla as well here and Best Buy. All right, guys, Bbby pulled it back to 1480s, right around that 200 moving average. Again, we bounced off of that level historically in the day. Let's see if we continue to bounce there. John, what is your volume requirements? Thanks. It depends on the stock. It's not even about it's not about per minute volume or anything like that. It's more so about, it's all relative to the float size. It's all relative to the supply, right? So it's not about, it's about historical price action. Like if you look at Tsla, you can see it generally runs good volume short term. If you look at AMD, you can zoom out and see it generally runs good volume. You know, if you look at Apple, you can look at it and see it generally runs good volume. You know, it moves. You need volume in order for technicals to work. I'm going to clear out some of these technical levels on the Apple though. But if you look at Weber here, it just doesn't really have the same type of volume look. You can even see here, like average shares traded per minute on a regular day is like 20,000 shares traded per minute. So there's just not a ton of volume there, unfortunately. When you compare that to like Apple, obviously Apple's going to have way better volume, but you know, just way higher here. You know, you got 300,000+ shares traded a minute. And so it's just, you know, literally 10x or more in terms of volume. And so for Weber, it's just a mid cap that it just doesn't have enough volume for me to like short term. Although I will say, if we're looking at technicals, the last couple weeks has been really solid for it. Like this looks good. It's gone up from $6 all the way up to, you know, $9. So it's gone up 50% or more over the past couple weeks. So that's very good in terms of like percentage movement. But for me, it might be extended now and the volume's actually light. So I'm just not messing with it. I'm not saying it won't do anything. I really don't know. But it's just not my style of trade right now. Q up to 307, so we're watching the VWAP here, bouncing right off that 200 moving average as well. There's AMC up to 973s. We'll see if AMC can break over 10s. And we have 8 all the way down to under $6. Doesn't look great for that one. Again, we're in Snapchat. Snapchat's gapping up today in pre. Intel's gapping up a little bit as well, so those are performing nicely. We're still in the SPY as well. We'll see if these hold. But yeah, there's the SPY. Here's Tsla up to 290s. Hey, what's up, Tesh? So it's also BBIG. BBIG is so sideways in range. Like if you look at it, barcodes half the time. So it's just not really my style of trade either. Best Buy up to 75.70s here. I'm gonna put Best Buy's numbers up so we can see a little bit better here. In the SPY here, took a few trades. Bbby pulling back to that 200 moving average here. Let's see if that's a rebound bounce level. This is the 200 moving average right here. So I added the 200 moving average this morning. So I'm using VWAP and the 200 moving average here. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? What's up, Anita? Hey, thank you, Emmanuel. I appreciate that, bro. Y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate the support here, team. I really do. Thank you guys so much. All right, guys. So SPY's still trying to bounce. We did have Bbby bounce right at that 200 moving average here. Best Buy still over 75 bucks. Tesla at essentially 290 right now. It's at 289.80s or 289.90s. So you know, trying to get see if we can get some holds here in the market. Watching the queue as well. Again, I'm in the SPY with just a couple shares, 15 shares now. Kind of going back and forth. We're up really nicely in Bbby on these trades, so we're still holding that, and we're gonna let it run up. Hopefully, make a test towards 20 today. Maybe not though. I'm still sticking with my 4,600 S&P forecast. Hey, good morning, man. Yeah, I mean, if we look at the S&P here, 4,600, that would be right around here. So that's the highs of the last year. Or no, it's not quite the highs of the last year. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, it's not the highs of the last year. Here's 4,600 right here. So yeah, you're looking at, you know, the last time we hit that was in March, late March. We got a ways to go before we hit that, but I hope that's the case. I want the market to do well. It's one of those things where I never hope the market doesn't do well. I want the market to do good. MGAM gapping up nicely here. We can even cover this news for MGAM. All right, guys, MGAM is at 412s. We're watching that ramping up here. I'm looking for a catalyst. I don't see any catalyst here. Does anybody know why this is moving for MGAM? I don't see anything. Let me check other platforms. We're at 416s for MGAM, 416s. I see they had a partnership that was announced last week, but I don't see anything else for MGAM. If we look at the short float here, maybe that's relevant to this. I see MGAM has a float of 15 million. Not really seeing any short float. Market cap of about 48 million. But a huge rip up, small float. $20 earlier. Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, it was at 1330s. It's a esports stock. It was at $20 back in August. At the beginning of August. So about a month ago, a little bit less than a month ago, it was at $20 plus. So it's ripping up for MGAM. It's popping up. We'll see if it continues. We got Bed Bath at 1480s, 1480s. Tesla at 290s. We got MGAM at 417s. I see the stock CEI trending here. CEI gapped up a little bit, but man, CEI is one of those stocks that I just have zero trust in, man. Just no trust. SPY, we're still in the SPY, holding the SPY. Back at VWAP here, we're holding just a little piece of this. So we'll see if it continues. I don't think e-stocks will last long term. Technical cooperation with Artemis. Yeah, I saw that, but that was like a week ago, Ian. So that was a while back. It wasn't, it wasn't recent. It was a while back. All right, SPY popping up here. Yeah, so I don't see, I'm looking at MGAM. They had the Artemis technology partnership for the esports India gaming thing. That came out on the 24th though. So that came out literally last Wednesday. And so it's not moving up because of that, it looks like. I'm not sure why it's moving up in that regard, to be honest. It's up to 430s right now though. So it's ripping. Don't get me wrong. It's flying. But I'm not sure why, Yeah, Bed Bath. Hey, thank you, Cliff. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Y'all vote on the poll right now. If you look at the poll, we got 360 votes. Does Bed Bath break $20 today? 56% think yes. We'll see. Tesla dipping down to that 290 level here. We got Bed Bath right around 1480s here, holding right at that 200 moving average, just under the VWAP as well. So yeah, we'll see if these hold too. All right, guys. So Best Buy at 75.20s. There's 75s. Do you think Mullen is oversold? I don't think any penny stock is really oversold. I think that they might be down to where they should be. No offense to Mullen. I don't know. I don't know enough about Mullen to really say. I think Mullen's battery tech is interesting, but I think that in terms of their actual business right now, I think there's long-term risks. Now, as for being 60 cents a share, whether that's cheap or not, I don't know. What do you guys think of Mullen? I don't know enough about it to really say yes or no in that regard. I'll put it this way. When you bag hold into a large cap like Apple or Disney, even if you're wrong short term, you can usually hold it long enough to where it gets back to your level or higher and make money on the trade. It's one of the reasons it's just a lot easier to swing trade and invest in large cap companies, because eventually they're probably going to come back. As opposed to penny stocks or any stock under $10, really, any type of niche brand, I think when that happens, the likelihood of them eventually getting delisted and going to the pink sheet OTC market is much higher. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen with Mullen. I think Mullen's battery tech is interesting, and I think their best case scenario, in my opinion, is if they get bought out by one of the big boys, just for their technology. But I don't think they're going to succeed as an actual automotive brand, at least not short term, in my opinion. Cricket, anyone? Is that a stock? We got Bed Bath up to 1480s. Let's see if it holds. It's right around that 200 moving average. MGAM is pumping up. It's at 420 still. Tesla right around 290. Best Buy over 75, pulling back and holding there. MGAM is at 420s. MGAM was initially priced at $4. Big old chase this morning, keep in mind. Yeah, big move. It's at 420s right now. But if we look at the long-term chart here, this thing IPO'd in 2012. You know, had kind of a road up to $40. Looks like they did something bad happen, and then they eventually tanked down in 2014. Were they delisted in 2014 and then opened back up in 2022? Or what happened here with MJGAM? Looks like they were delisted in 2014. Pink sheets, probably opened back up, got relisted on the NASDAQ, went up back in 22, and then they've been kind of down since then. ABCT. Yeah, ABCT back up to 43 cents here, 43 cents. If we look at the catalyst for ABCT, America Virtual Cloud or continued company announced Friday that they're going to explore the sale of their entire business or selected assets. So ABCT is considering selling everything. And just doing somebody buying them out or an acquisition of some sort. Here's the catalyst there for American Virtual Cloud Tech. Company announced Friday they're going to explore the sale of their entire business or selected assets. So we'll see. ABCT's up to 43 cents a share. Let me know what you guys think about that. We do have Bbby pushing back up here, back up to 1480s. Tesla at 289.90s, and we still have BBY, which is Best Buy, over 75. Did great with earnings. Yeah, it's not a recent IPO. Sorry. Misspoke on that one. AMC is up. Yeah, I hope AMC continues. We're holding AMC also. AMC up to 970s. Kind of gap it up with the broad market, though. I'm going to change this, actually, the color of this here. I'm going to change this to orange. There we go. There's that too close to red. Let's try. There we go. We'll make it yellow. And then we'll save this. There we go. All right, guys. Bbby back up to 1490s, regaining some strength here. Back up to 1490s. Let's see if we can break 15. You can see Bbby up to 1492, so you're starting to make a big resurgence. What's up, Familia? It's 1490s for Bbby here, 1490s. There's 1490s. There's almost 15 here for Bed Bath here. Almost 15. Let's see if we can break over a big level, big psychological level. OLB. OLB not doing that hot today, kind of coming back down here. JAGX and obscure penny stock under 25 cents a share, just not really my style. Most of these fail. Here's the SPY. All right, so the SPY trade's doing better here. Nice. Okay, so we're still in our 15 shares. We're probably just going to ride this up. But there's Bbby testing 15. Let's see if it holds. All right, so Bbby's still at 1495, still trying to hold here. Mob, yeah, Mob was a recent IPO. I remember MOB. Hasn't really done much since the IPO date, though. Here's a 4-hour chart. So it opened up at $4. It's at 280s now. If it starts to break $4, I mean, that's a chance that it could rip back up. But I think we got to wait for like a spark there if that one's going to do anything, I think, here. Bbby back up to 1495s. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, go Bbby, go. That's right. We'll see. Let's hope so. AMC at 970s. Yeah, AVCT. They said they're potentially exploring a sale of their company, though. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 289s. Here's the SPY itself, dipping down a little bit. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 289s, basically. 289.75s. Bitcoin back over 20K, which is what you want. You know, that's good to see. All right, guys. So Bbby's still pushing up, but the SPY started to break lows. Luckily, we had built some cushion up on this trade, but the market's starting to break down here. So that's not what we want. We want to see the market bounce back, but even if it does, I mean, we're already mostly out of Snapchat here. So we took most of our profit on Snapchat yesterday. We only have 50 shares left. And again, we took most of it off yesterday as we ripped up all the way up to like almost $11. So that was a really nice trade. We are in Bbby right now. We do want to see Bbby hold VWAP. Want to see Bbby hold 200 MA here. And let's see if we can pick up some strength. We're holding right at VWAP now for Bbby. Let's see if we can continue to propel higher. But yeah, SPY break it down. I'll hold the rest break even. And if it's a break even trade in pre-market, that's okay. You know, Best Buy up to 76 almost, 75 80s here. Tesla dipping down, but there's Bbby trying to bounce at VWAP. That's what we want. All right, guys. So let's see if the market rebounds here. I just hope the market holds its gains. Again, just to put this into perspective, I'm going to give you guys a rundown on what happened over the last, essentially what happened over the last, 3 or 4 days of market trading activity here. So leading up last week, we had some kind of neutral action leading into the Jackson Hole conference that happened last Friday, right? And again, what happened during the last Fed meeting was that JP had a little bit more optimistic outlook in terms of raising rates. They only raised it by 75 basis points. They actually came in lower than expected with CPI. And so all these things point to a healthier economy with less inflation. And again, Jerome Powell, during that FOMC meeting in late July, said some favorable things, some positive, optimistic things. So that caused the markets to rip up. If we look at the SPY here, for instance, over the past couple weeks since that conference, when was the last Fed meeting? I think it was in July, right? It was late July. So the last Fed meeting was here. Late July, right around here was when the last Fed meeting was. And so you can see the market flew up from that Fed meeting. The market flew up, a lot of optimistic signs leading into that. But what essentially happened here is that Jerome Powell basically thought that we might have been a little bit overbought, a little bit overreaction move, a little bit of an overreaction move relative to what we were actually seeing in terms of inflationary data and the economy as a whole. And so the market ripped up. But during this Jackson Hole conference, Jerome Powell wanted to bring us down to earth a little bit, is essentially what he said. So they are fearing inflation long term, and they said they're going to continue to remain aggressive with raising rates long term. And of course, since that happened, if we look back over just a 10-day chart, for instance, the market absolutely just flew down here. Here's the SPY. It just tanked down. It dropped all the way down from 420, everybody's favorite number, all the way down to 400 and bounced a little bit at 400 so far. Now, the question is, do we hold these gains? Like, are we going to hold these gains? And this bounce is affecting everything, but this drop certainly affected all the large cap stocks that we watch and know. And so, again, the question here is, do we hold the bounce that we put in over the last 24 hours? You know, we had this big drop on Friday. Monday, we had a bullish reaction. And then in pre-market today, we had more of a bullish reaction. Do we hold these gains? Do we hold over $400? That's the real question mark right now in the current market and economy. And again, there's skepticism regarding future outlook because the next Fed meeting is mid-September. It's September 20th to 21st. And again, everybody's worried that they're going to be more aggressive in raising rates, especially when you consider the foresight that JP and the rest of the economic data said during the Jackson Hole Fed conference. So again, it's kind of a big question mark. That's kind of what's going on in the market right now. We had this big drop from the Jackson Hole economic symposium meeting and with Jerome Powell's opening remarks. And so again, let's see if we hold. I hope the market does well. I hope we bounce back. And that's what we've been seeing over the past couple of days. So when we got this drop, luckily for me personally, I DCA'd into a lot of my swing trades. So I dollar cost averaged into Snapchat and I took profit yesterday on the big rips that Snapchat made. And so that DCA was good. I'm still holding Intel. I did dollar cost average into those on these big drops, which is when my favorite time to DCA is. Now, again, we'll see if we actually hold now. We're at around 405 on the SPY, and we are gapping up today, like I said. But again, we're starting to dip short term. Let's watch like 405. I especially want to see the market hold over 400, and yeah, we'll see what we get. So let me catch back up with the comments here. Yeah, looks bear flaggish. What's up, Chris? Big red. Inflation going high. Look at Europe. Yeah, 100%. Morning, John, everyone. I don't think so. Do you think the market holds here? Yeah, I'm talking about BBBY, not Bobby. Not actual Bobby, just BBBY. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are going well today. Best Buy dropped better than expected results as well. Best Buy drops good second quarter EPS and sales revenue. Also, had a little bit better guidance than expected. They are still predicting minus 12 or 13%, but it was lower than expected in terms of guidance. And so they did better than expected with guidance, better than expected with EPS, better than expected with sales and revenue. And so again, Best Buy is gapping up really nicely here. We started the day, we started the extended hour session at around 73.60s, and we are currently at 76. So nice little move up for Best Buy here. And again, do you believe in Best Buy long term? Do you think a retail store like this is going to be safe long term relative to, you know, Amazon and other mail order retailers? But yeah, good morning, guys. Hope you guys are doing good. Let's see what we get. I hope the market holds. I'm not sometimes I'll take a bearish stance in things, right? But I'm not usually one. We're going to cut this break even on the spot. But I'm not usually one that wants to see the market go down. I very rarely want to see the market go down because I understand when the market goes down, people suffer. They really do. You can look at like a lot of things. You can look at the Big Short. And I think one of the sayings was like when the market drops a certain amount, people suffer, man. People struggle. And that's not what you want. I want to see the market do well. I'd rather be wrong and the market does well than be right and the market goes bad. 100%. And again, I think everybody who lives here should have that perspective. We want to see the market and economy do well. We don't want to see it do poorly, regardless of, anything, who's in office, what politicians are doing, anything like that. We want to see the market thrive. Let me look at our poll here. So we got about 437 votes. Does Bed Bath break 20 today? 55% think yes. We did a few polls this morning also on Twitter. And yeah, it says Bobby ripped up to $15 a share today. Does it break 20? 58% think yes, 24% think no, and 18% say neutral on this poll. We did do Best Buy earnings, and 73% said puts. Looks like they were wrong, though. Best Buy actually had great numbers. They're having a Weird Al movie. All right, guys, Best Buy still popping up here. And look at Bbby back up to 1497s, 1498s here for Bbby, almost up to 15. See if the SPY rebounds here. All right, let's see if Bbby can get back up there. SPY trying to bounce back here. And again, we got Tesla trying to make moves today as well. Tesla gapping up some. Again, we're now watching the 200 MA on the chart just because I think it's a very relevant level too. Oh man, some Twitter comments are funny, bro. Yeah, oh, the Weird Al story, yeah, for sure. As a short bias, I'd rather see it run up before falling back a bit instead of just dumping and continuing to dump in price. Yeah. What does neutral mean in your poll? On Twitter, neutral just means that you don't know what you don't have a bias on on Bed Bath. You know. Jimmy Garoppolo is gonna remain. Look, Jimmy G, didn't he get them to a Super Bowl? I mean, like, are they really gonna put somebody else's make Jimmy G after getting them to a Super Bowl, even if they lost? Are they really gonna make him a backup QB? It's a little silly, no? All right, guys, Bbby pulling back up here. We also have Tesla ripping over 290s here. We got the SPY testing 405.50s. There's Bbby back over 1505s here. So Bbby just ripped over 15s again here. Let's see if it actually holds this $15 level. Again, if we can hold 15, I've said it many times over the last couple of days. If we can hold 15, there's a shot that we can make that push towards 20. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but Bbby back over 15 now. It's at 1507s. About to hit 1510s. There it is, 1510s. Went as high as 1515 or so. What's up, Tiny? Yeah, man. They're doing Jimmy G dirty, I think. But, you know, everybody hates him. You get one bad year, everybody just freaks out, you know. All right, 290s for Tesla, pumping back up here. We do have the SPY back up to 405.60s. All right, guys, but Bbby back up here. Let's see if we continue this rip. Again, look at Bbby, man. I'm impressed with this chart. So we're going to clear out some of this and then draw our levels back again. Again, some of the levels we have on this chart specifically are 1420 or 1525. We got 1550 up there. We've got 1460 down here. And then we've got the VWAP and the 200 MA. Those are the levels that we're watching here. We got $15 as well, short term, of course, and long term. So we'll see if 15 holds as well. We should probably make that a level 2. So those are the 3 or 4 big levels that we're watching, as well as the indicators we're using here. So we'll see. SPY moving back up, so I'm still under VWAP here. But, you know, over 200 MA, so we'll see if that holds also. HYMC, I'm not really about these really obscure penny stocks. Again, I think, and again, if you're a retail trader and you've gotten stuck and lost a bunch of money in penny stocks, listen to what I'm about to say. All right, it might hurt to hear, and I understand that, but sometimes the truth hurts, and sometimes it'll help you kind of get better at trading if you listen. All right, so here's the problem. Sensationalism ruins the penny stock market. If you look at penny stocks, you're going to have a million, YouTubers pop up saying, oh, this thing's going to 1000x. This thing's going to go up 1000%, blah, 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 right? And most of them fail. Go back and look at a lot of people's penny stock picks. Go back and look a year ago, okay? Go back a year. Look at people's stock picks for penny stocks and see how many of them are actually up over that year. You will see that a far majority of them do not do anything, eventually get under $1, and then eventually get delisted and they go to the pink sheets, right? But if you look on some of these videos, some of these YouTubers who are pumping these things up are going to act like they're the next Amazon. They're going to act like they're the next Amazon and that they're just not succeeding because the bad man's keeping them down, is what they're going to say, right? That's not true at all. These are just terrible companies. There's a reason they're cheap. There's a reason they're under $5. There's a reason the market cap is small. It's because they don't do that much business. A lot of the time they dilute themselves and eventually just fade into obscurity, And so again, if you're investing in penny stocks, almost certainly you're going to lose money. Not always. You're going to have maybe 1 out of 10 that actually succeed long term. And you better believe penny stock investors who are probably losing money are going to bring up those 1 out of 15 stocks that succeed and say, see, look at this one. This one succeeded. It's like, yeah, sure. But in terms of probabilities, not a safe bet. Not what big time traders do. Most big time traders do not invest in penny stocks. They might trade them. That's pretty rare, to be honest, as well. Most big time traders do not invest in penny stocks because it's a sucker's bet. It's a losing game. It's just like Wolf of Wall Street. All right, like think about Wolf of Wall Street here. I'm gonna give you a quote. It might not be fun to hear, and it might be hard to hear, especially if you've been out here just throwing money at penny stocks and losing. It might be hard to hear. Again, if you look at this, okay, this is basically if you, here, let me find it. If you look at this quote here, name of the company, this is what you'll hear in the penny stock fluff pump videos. Name of the company, Aerotine International. Huge company out of the Midwest awaiting imminent patent approval on the next generation of radar detectors that have both huge military and civilian use now. Right? That's what you hear in penny stocks, right? It's the same exact thing. It's the same exact thing. That's exactly right. They pump them up, they sell them to suckers, and most of them go to zero. And that's just the truth. Nobody wants to hear the truth, but that's just the truth. Now, it doesn't mean you can't scout momentum on these plays. It doesn't mean you can't capitalize on the big pumps and the big dumps from these stocks, right? But you better be careful. You better trade small if you're going to do it. You better not throw your money in a risky way at these things because a lot of them will fail. They'll also hit you with offerings mid-run. And so they'll pump themselves up to $5 or $6. They'll go up 300-400%. And then they'll say, oh, we're selling shares at $3 a share. And so the stock will go from $5 down to $3, and you'll lose huge percentages in your investment. A lot of risk. Just like I said, in my opinion, kind of a sucker's bet. It's what young retail traders that have small accounts end up losing money in. Right, exactly, Stefan. He said, when I stopped trading pennies, I started to become a profitable trader, trade high caps, large caps, blue chips. Again, there's a huge edge in blue chip companies. Even if you have a small account, like you can buy 10 shares of these companies, right? And still make more than you're going to make in penny stocks a lot of the time. So it's not like you have to trade penny stocks if you have a small account. That's a misunderstanding, right? In the end, you could buy 10 shares. And the real edge in this is that, okay, you buy 10 shares of Apple, right? And Apple keeps on dipping. You could probably hold those 10 shares indefinitely until Apple comes back, and still make money eventually. You can bag hold large caps relatively safely. Now, I'm not going to say you should, because of course, I don't know. I can't guarantee it's going to come back. Some of them will go down and never come back. But like, you can bag hold penny stocks in a much safer way, And so it's just kind of like, look, don't get trapped in the penny stock trap, very common. And the reason I'm so outspoken about this is just because I've seen so many traders lose money. And it's one of those things where they know they're losing money, but for whatever reason, they argue for it. It's like they're losing money hand over foot. But then whenever you talk to them about it, they say, oh, well, no, it's profitable. So they argue for it like they're making money. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. What's up, Eric? Lucid offering. Yeah, I can lower my music. There you go. Let me know if that's better. Yeah, so Lucid at 1560s, dropping down a little bit. Yeah, and again, I've seen it happen. A lot of them will pump themselves up, and then they'll slam you with an offering, and then just sell shares, dilute the company, and leave everybody that bought it on the run up just stuck holding bags for, who knows how long. But yeah, it's just part of it, man. It's once you get experience, you kind of recognize it and you see it for what it is. But when you're new, it's exciting. It's kind of like, how in the Wolf of Wall Street, when he pitched him he did his pitch to the guy, and the guy said, oh, this is fun. I'm going to, do whatever. This is exciting. That's what gets people in penny stocks is, oh, the excitement, man. If this thing 100X's, I'm going to just be rich. But it's just kind of like, y'all got to understand, most of these are just going to go to zero. They're going to get delisted. They're going to go to pink sheets. They're going to hit you with offerings. Like, these companies are not profitable, and what's even harder is that it's hard to really judge the catalysts. Like, you might have a catalyst come out that to you just sounds amazing. Like, oh, wow, they're doing all these big things. But the catalysts are sensationalized in penny stocks as well. And so it's like, it's really hard to judge. You might think a company just has the best DD, the best data, the best fundamentals ever, but it really might just be terrible. And you just don't know because it's so misleading. There's not a lot of data on these obscure stocks, and it's just hard to really know. No, it's all right, Shannon. Y'all will live. If y'all don't like my music, y'all be okay. Yeah, futures trading can be a lot more valuable for sure. Bed Bath at 1490s. And again, it doesn't mean you can't capitalize on momentum. I'm in Bed Bath right now. I don't know what the fundamentals of Bed Bath look like long term, to be completely honest, but I'm holding it because I told people last week. What I did was I took profit on Bed Bath in the crazy run, and then I sold, and then I waited for it to dip down to 10, and then I bought it again. And I'm up nicely on that too. And so you can capitalize on this type of momentum plays. You just got to be smart and trade reasonable share sizes is really what it's about. Like, you got to trade small. I know people see their favorite guru on Twitter posting big gains and they want to mimic them. But most of the time, they don't have the account size to do that. And so they end up taking thousands of shares on a small account and then just destroying it and not understanding what they did wrong. It's mostly because if you've got a $5,000 account, you should be shooting for like $25 to $50 a day in profit. Anything more than that, you are pressing it with that account. And you might make money, but eventually, it could just, your whole account's gone. Yeah, nice, Joshua. Yeah, for sure, Billy. Hey, all good, man. And again, I might sound like a broken record with this, and it's all good, bro. Like, I get it. I get people not wanting to hear it, but like, I repeat it so much. So in order to morally justify the community I have here, I feel like I should protect traders. And like, that's something that most retail traders need to understand. They truly need to understand that because there's just a lot of false realities out there in penny stocks. Anyways, Snapchat is up. We're watching that. Again, Bobby's still holding at 15s. You love to see it. SPY up to 405.50s here. So we're watching that. Best Buy still holding over 76. Looks good. SPY trying to get over the 200 moving average. Tesla at 290 still roughly. Yeah, penny stocks are still profitable as long as you don't hold them long term. If it has momentum, ride it up. Yeah, you can still make money with them. I'm not saying you can't. I think there's a lot more risk in penny stocks. I think that you have to be way more disciplined if you're going to ride momentum in penny stocks than you need to in large caps. But you can still certainly make money from them. You just got to be smart. And again, there's a reason that once people have large enough accounts, most of the time they pivot to trading large caps, is because they're much more reliable and stable to trade. The momentum is more reliable. Penny stocks are, I call it manic depressive. They go up big, they crash big, they get hit with offerings, they dilute themselves, they get halted and sometimes never resume. There's just a lot of risk there. So unless you're trading very disciplined, you can just get yourself in trouble. It depends on. I mean, I'm holding Ape and AMC right now. I'm not telling you should, but I'm holding Ape and AMC right now. Hey, what do you think about Fubo? I like Fubo. I have Fubo services. Just to put this into perspective, I ended up canceling Comcast and DirecTV a year or two ago, and I have Fubo for sports because Fubo. What Fubo does really well is they have a good sports package that allows me to watch all the NFL games. They have NFL Red Zone that comes with it. And so Fubo has NFL Red Zone. So I can watch the Saints in Texas like I want to, where I can't do that with Hulu or anything like that. Hey, here, don't step on the cords. Love you. Have a good day. Hey, where's your brother? All right. All right. Love you. All right, so Best Buy or Bed Bath back over 15s again at 1507s. Yeah, for sure, Joshua, 100%. I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people realize after they have their account size that penny stocks are not what they want to do. Tiny, let me see. Sorry, let me catch back up. Tiny, I missed a lot of code. I've been writing them down each day, and they haven't moved except Delta. That goes from 12 to 13 and back. That is at 0 gamma state. Oh, y'all are talking options. That's not really my game. Know the Greeks, though. That's what I will say. Like, study the Greeks. Memorize the Greeks. If you're going to trade options, memorize the Greeks is what it really is. You got to truly, like, memorize. Like, go back to, like, kind of like school. When you had to memorize something in school, memorize what the Greeks do. Memorize examples of the Greeks over and over and over again. And that's what you want to do. You want to memorize the Greeks, what they do, and that will help you buy more profitable options is the advice I have for that. How about this question? If you have a small account, like 1,000, and you want to do options, would it be best to stick with options that are like 10 to 50? Oh, wait, I lost the comment. $10 to $50, even if I'm out of the money, just to make small gains. For options, it's not really my wheelhouse. Understand, though, the cheaper the option, the less likely it's going to be profitable, the less favorable metrics that you're going to have for it. And so, if you're trading with $1,000 account, to be completely honest, if it was me, you got to understand the smaller account, the more risk you got to take in order to grow, And so if you got $1,000 account, if it was me, I would just understand that you might lose that. And that's a reasonable expectation with $1,000 account, to be honest. Unless you're going with like a couple leap options, like long-term options, those are a little bit safer. But as for like putting $1,000 on just basic options, you got to understand, especially in options that, low probability. And so if it was me, I would just swing with $1,000, try to buy some profitable ones. And if I lose, I lose. And, that's kind of what I would do. But again, it's subjective. Can't guarantee you're going to make money doing anything, of course. Always make your own assessment. Trade responsibly, not an investment professional. Stay safe, of course. But yeah. Yeah, so there's some good Greeks. Yeah, I would say 25 is probably true, Marcus. But I'm trying to give, if I say that, every time I say that, every time I say, hey, if you got a $5,000 account, you got to shoot for like $25, $50 a day, maybe less than that, to be honest. And if you really want to make $1,000 every day in the market, you need like a $500,000 buying power account or more, to be honest. And so it's just kind of, but every time I say that, you get somebody like, nah, bro, I made $1,000 with a $3,000 account today. And it's like, okay, that's great. But like, that is gambling 100%. Like, no question. Like, the likelihood that you're going to lose that $3,000 making those big of swings is inevitably going to happen. Like, you're eventually going to lose that. Like, you might be able to get lucky in one day, do that, but you're literally shooting for huge gains. Like, if you've got a $3,000 account and you're trying to make $1,000 a day, you're literally shooting for 33% profit a day. You know, if anybody could do that, they would be, the best trader in the world if they could do that every day. And that's just not the case. And again, the smaller account you have and the larger gains you want to make, the more risky it ultimately is going to be. And so you might make money, but then you're eventually just going to lose your account swinging like that. And so it's like, it's one of those things where people give out unrealistic expectations because they're trying to sell courses. But, if you can make 50% a year, you're doing good. You're doing very, very good. S&P puts in average 8 to 12% a year. So if you could beat the S&P at all consistently, you're doing better than a large majority of traders, Better off buying good small cap stocks? Absolutely not. I think that most penny stocks are terrible companies that will just lose almost all of their value long term. Yeah, I mean, with 1,000, I don't mind EDM, but it's one of those things where you're running yourself a little bit too tight there, So it's like, yeah, ideally you want to shoot for 5 to 8% or less in that situation, but if you're trading options, the options that are going to be that cheap are going to be so unfavorable that it might not be worth it. In my opinion, somebody better at options might be able to help you there, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm certainly not recommending buying Fubo. I'm certainly not recommending that. I really don't know. I just know I have their service personally, and they have really good sports packages. So maybe leading up to that, we got Bbby back up to 1520s here, guys. Bbby back up to 1520s, 1530s here. Let's see if we can break 1550s. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. If you do regular shares, sure, again, with $1,000, man, you got to be shooting for like $10 a trade, like $10 in profit a trade or something like that. So you got to be buying like, if you're buying penny stocks, maybe like 100 shares. If you're buying large caps, you got to buy like, 1 to 10 shares or something like that, but it needs to be small, But again, it goes to the point where it depends on yourself. Bbby back up to 1530s here, almost 1550s. But yeah, it depends on what you want to do, right? So some people are going to just say, hey, look, I'm okay with risking my $1,000 in order to try to run up a stack because my account's so small. And that's not necessarily wrong. You just got to understand that you might lose it all, and if that's okay with you, then sometimes the swing is justifiable. Here's Sin Jack in here. SPY breaking under 405s, but it is a subjective thing. It's all preference, But yeah, Best Buy up to 1530s. Let's see, or Bed Bath & Beyond up to 1530s, 1540s. So that one's starting to rip. We have Best Buy finally pulling back to 7570s, and then the market itself under 405s now as well. All right, don't step on the cords, bro. All right, man. Love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, dude. Hey, what do you say, bro? Thank you, man. Sheesh. Yeah. Bed Bath up to 1530s here. We'll see if it continues. My son's a jerk, bro. I'll be like, I love you, man. He'll be like, okay. Thanks. Okay. Just like, dude. But yeah, let's see if 1550 breaks. That's the big level for Best Buy. He doesn't do it intentionally. He's not trying to be mean. He's just rushing. Best Buy back over 76. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, look at Bbby back up to 1530s here. 1550s almost. I have, but I may be better off holding AMC for a squeeze. Otherwise, if I sell for a 40% loss on AMC and move to, let's say, well, it depends on what ape is. You're not really like, if you have ape, like I have ape, and it says I'm losing on AMC, but that's just because it's split essentially. So it's like now you hold ape as well, and so you got to add AMC plus ape, and so that means AMC currently plus ape 960s plus 6 basically. So you're gonna get 1560s in price for AMC. So it's essentially like AMC's at 1560s. Um, you know. Bro, I call everybody, bro. Hey, what's up, Larry? MGAM. He's rushing. Oh, I call my son bro all the time. You know, I'll call him bro, dude. I think it's more of a southern thing though. Like I'm from Louisiana, you know, and what I have noticed is like it's kind of a term of endearment as a parent. Like a lot of the time, you'll see Cajun parents say, "Hey, bro, come here," you know, or "Hey, bro, come here." Like if somebody from New Orleans, for example, will say it like that, like they say, "Hey, bro, come here," you know, and that's kind of like I don't know if it's a Cajun thing or like a Southern thing, but my dad always did it to me, and so I do it to my son too, I guess. Um, Spy at 404.70s. Yeah. No, nice. I love Pensacola. Yeah, Best Buy back up to 76 roughly. Bbby pull it back though here. Let's just see if we hold over 15 before the open is what we want. We just want to see Bbby hold over 15. Like it can move back and forth up to 1540s and back down to 1520s or whatever it is. But we want to see BBBY hold over $15 support. It's definitely what we want. Yeah, for sure, Jay. John, do you miss living in BR? Kind of. It's bittersweet, you know. Market's not. I mean, market's gapping up today, so it's not like the market's down. The market's up today. You know, it's just kind of pull it back a little bit short term. All right, Bbby up to 1520s. Let's see if it actually holds. Mullen up to 65, 64s. Neo and Tesla, Baba. Yeah, we're watching those. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. Again, $15 is what we want to see it hold over. Tesla at 289.20s. Market's kind of taking down a little bit now. Luckily, we were green enough on the day to where it doesn't matter too much, but watching everything else. What's your favorite stock? Yeah, man. I love Baton Rouge, man. I love Baton Rouge. It's my hometown. But I don't know, man. I'm just glad to. I think it's important to move away from your hometown eventually. You know, kind of gives you a better balanced perspective on the world. I think, you know, and so without that, you know what I mean. I just think it's good to move away from your hometown eventually. And so I'm glad to move away. You know, but I miss Louisiana food for sure. Louisiana's got better gas station food than the rest of the country has everywhere. You know. What's up, I am? I'm doing okay. If it holds 15, then what? I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do after that. We're just kind of watching it. I think 15 is important for sentiment retaining that bullish sentiment. I think if it can hold 15, that's what we want to see. And then maybe at the opening bell, that'll give us a chance to rip. But again, we're getting a pretty mighty pullback here. We've had 7 red candles in a row for Bbby here. 7 red candles down to 15s now. And again, I want to see it hold 15. I do want to see it hold there. Yeah. Yeah, that's our first game, man. FSU is our first game for the Tigers, man. It'll be interesting with Kelly this year. All right, we're under 15, man. Bbby just dumped under 15, down to 1490s right now, 1490s. Yeah, if you go to Port Barry or Opelousas, they've got, I think it's Billy's. Cajun food, they got boudin. They got boudin balls. They've got catfish. They've got crawfish pies, you know. They've got cracklins, you know. They're all really good Louisiana food. 1490s for Bed Bath here. So again, let's see if we bounce at the 200 moving average, which is right around 1480s. Right around 1480s. There's 1480s, 1470s. So Bed Bath started to dump down here. I do want to see it hold at least 1460, which is historical support. Yeah. Yeah, you know. Bed Bath at 1480s. We're watching that. 200 moving average is right underneath us, so we'll see if we can actually bounce off of that level too. Yeah, but I mean, Just Joe, it's up huge percentages over the last, you know, few days. So I mean, pullback, you can't really be all doom and gloom for a pullback yet. If you look at it, I mean, this is it over the last 24 hours. And again, if you're smart with it, like again, what I did was I rode this up, took profit at the top, let it fall back down, bought it back at 10s, and then rode it back up. You know, so I'm literally up like 50% or like 40% really here for Bbby, something like that on the last couple days trading. And so it's like, yeah, it's pulling back a little bit, but that doesn't mean much yet. It's just broke under VWAP. In terms of like the last 24 hours, it's still up big. Yeah, they have a few buckies here in Texas too. They're just huge. SPY dipping down a little bit though. There's Bbby back up to 1490s. Also, y'all do me a favor here, guys. Join our, we do have a newsletter that we send out almost every day. Sometimes we miss it, but join our newsletter. Again, it's completely free. We send out these newsletters every day with watch list, big alerts for big stock market news, all that good stuff. It's completely free, and you can join it right here. Check it out. There's the link. I'm about to send a newsletter out today. We've got hundreds and hundreds of people on these newsletters. So again, join it, guys. Join it. We certainly appreciate the support. And yeah, we're going to build another one right now, talking about all the crazy moves that we got going on today. We got Best Buy. We're also going to report the earnings that came out also here. So we're going to drop the earnings that came out in the newsletter as well. And then this evening, we do have some more earnings dropping. So we do have some more earnings dropping this evening with CrowdStrike. We've got Chewy, CrowdStrike earnings both today. And so, yeah, let's... We got Best Buy, BIDU. All right, guys, but the SPY is just dipping here. So the SPY is falling. Hopefully we see it hold, but market's just dipping now. Yeah, so Bed Bath. Yeah, the SPY rebounded after Jay Powell's opening remarks with Jackson Hole. That kind of tanked the market here. The market's kind of rebounding back. Again, we're going to drop all these earnings here and then cover our watch list as well. Again, Best Buy dropped earnings. Again, we could report all these right here. So we got Best Buy dropping their earnings, and they also had good third quarter guidance also. We had Bidu drop their earnings as well. And again, here's Best Buy's numbers. Let me find the Bidu numbers. I know those are out as well. We also had Big Lots drop their numbers. Big Lots. What were the other ones? We had Bidu, Big Lots. There we go. Big Lots did better than expected as well. Here's Big right here. Up to 2218s, 2218s. We got our watch list going on today. Today we have a few things. Specifically, we have... didn't we have another one? It must have came all the way back down already. What was other movers right now? I think we had like OLB, right? OLB gapping up. Not really doing much today. NBEV's running. JNCE tried. MGAM is the big runner today. But yeah, we got MGAM. We've got BBBY. We have NBEV. Anything else here moving? And you know that we should include on this list here, chat. Hey, what's up, Juan? Good morning. Good morning. No, I don't really like this one. There's just no volume, unfortunately, for this one here. INAB gapping up some. I thought there was another one. It was like AVCT, maybe? Yeah, AVCT is what it is. AVCT is running up over the past couple days as well. All right, guys. Y'all do me a favor. We're almost to 200 likes. We got 170 something. So hit that subscribe button and hit that like button as well if you haven't already. We certainly appreciate it. Watching all these other ones. Man, we make sure we got this link here. Okay, good. And yeah, we're sending our newsletter out right now, guys. So y'all check it out. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and yeah, you should get the newsletter anytime now. And again, if you want the newsletter, let me know. I'll post the link again if you want to check it out. Yeah, we are growing this. We got hundreds and hundreds of people in this newsletter, so it's nice to see this grow. We're gonna send it out right now. Bbby back over holding at the 200 moving average here. And this is one of the reasons I started watching the 200 MA is because you look at this here, it pulls right back to that 1480 level and then bounced directly off of it. And so the 200 moving average has been a nice little level to watch, kind of as a pullback zone, if that makes sense. But yeah, look at AVCT start to ramp. Look at Tesla. Yeah, exactly, man. That's honestly one of my that's one of my biggest trading styles, Captain. It says you buy stocks now when they're down so you can win when they go back up, especially with swing trading, bro. If you can find large caps that are just extended on the downside, those are some of the most profitable plays to get involved with. Like, you just wait for big bearish activity, and you got to be patient and wait for it. But you wait for big bearish activity, you buy those things up, and you just sit on them until they come back. And a lot of the time they will. And what, somebody? I'm pretty green on the day. I mean, what are you talking about? Lose a lot of money and what? Hey, nice cap. Yeah, happy to help, man. What's up, Juan? ABCT. Yeah, ABCT again. They're up so much though. There's risk. Bbby back up to 14.95s. And again, to put this into perspective for those that might just now be joining this, we rode Bbby up during the first squeeze, took profit, and we talked about this many times. Took profit, waited for it to dip, bought it back at the 10s, and now we're up about 50% over the past couple of days. Right around 50%, give or take, roughly 50%. And so we're sitting really nicely on Bed Bath. And again, let's see if we can make a push towards 20. All right, guys. So yeah, Bbby testing VWAP again, back up to 1490s. Back up to 1490s. Let's see if it actually holds. Yeah, if Tesla goes down to 200, I'll probably buy it too. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Craig. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, you also get these coveted emojis if you're a member here, man. I mean, we don't sell anything, but if you become a member, these beautiful emojis here, man. Some say they're majestic. You know, let me know your best adjective to describe my emojis here. Again, some say they're majestic, you know. But again, let me know what you guys think. SPY bouncing back a little bit, back up to 404.50s, 405s. Again, Tesla is still under 200 MA here. Here's $15, which is, again, big level for BBBY. Big level here. Yeah, what's up, Kyle? Top 3 emojis in the world. Hey, bespoke. Hey, you love to see it. Majestic in their own way. I mean, mine definitely is. You know, I mean, look at this. Like some would say beautiful, you know, definitely top 3. All right, guys, 14.95 for Bbby. Let's see if it gets back up there. We do have the SPY up to 404.50s. Hey, you as well, Corey. Thank you, sir. Bitcoin still over 20K. I mean, that's good, I guess. Where's beginner trader in the chat? You gotta be careful. I don't want somebody pretending to be me. As long as they're not pretending to be me. Oh, voice chat is what you're saying. Okay, got you. Yeah, we can probably set that up. Yeah, the Twitter deal's almost certainly not going to go through. Looks like you're about to sneeze. Not today. Top 3 sneezers in the world, though. SPY dipping down a little bit. Here goes Bbby, still testing 14.95s here. So still testing 14s. What are the blue chip stocks? Could you explain a little bit? It's mostly just large cap stocks. Like, okay, to put this into perspective, cap just means value, right? Like large cap just means high value stocks, like stocks that are worth the most of money. Like Apple is probably, I think, one of the largest cap stocks. You know, worth tons of money, right? When somebody says large cap, they just means big companies. When somebody says small cap, they mean small companies. You know, the cap is basically how much. The cap is the outstanding shares multiplied by the price of the stock. You know. And that equals the cap. So it's essentially how much money the company is bringing in through running a public company in the stock market. And again, large cap means bigger company because it means it's worth more. You know, like Tesla, one of the largest. If you look at Tesla, for instance, here, and you look at the market cap of Tesla, you can see the market cap of Tesla is almost $900 billion. You know, if we look at, I'm using Benzinga. And if you want to check out Benzinga, check out the link in the description. You can try them out for free without even needing a credit card number. But here is the cap of Benzinga. So it's worth almost $1 trillion for Tesla here. Very valuable company, right? You look at what's a really low float penny stock, guys. Somebody throw me some names. Rosie does need an emoji. But yeah, what are some names here, team? All right, so Bbby, pull it back to the 200 moving averages as well. Somebody mentioned HYMC earlier, and so I think that's probably a good one to use as an example here. All right, so Tesla, almost 900 billion float stock. HYMC, yeah, that's probably not small enough here. Let's find CEI. Maybe not even. We need smaller than that. I mean, CEI might be a good example. What's a low float penny stock, guys? Anybody got some? What's a low float penny stock? GOVX. Okay. Okay, yeah, GOVX, perfect example. Small float, 24 million in the float. Compared to GOVX, which has 29 million cap, right? Which is just a very, very, very small company. Again, Tesla, 900 billion plus. So almost $1 trillion in value for Tesla as a company. Other companies are less valuable, like publicly listed NASDAQ companies or major exchange listed companies. You know, anything under 200 million is very small as a company, right? It's just not a very valuable company. Like to put it into perspective, just to give you some examples here, like if we look at like Activision, which is a video game company, right? Not a huge company. It's about 61 billion market cap. If we look at Chewy, which is a pretty small company as well, it's about 15 to 16 billion. You know, you look at Nvidia, which is a big company, it's 400 billion. Right, so anything in the millions is pretty small. Anything under 200 million is very small in terms of cap. So these are very small, less known, more obscure companies. When we say blue chips, we just mean we mean valuable companies that are worth a lot. Could someone buy the market cap, like all of it? Well, they'd be buying the company, is what they'd be buying. You know, just to give you an example, like Tesla, Elon Musk tried to buy Twitter for what, like 40, or was it 54 billion? You know, so like, yeah, he could buy 54 billion and Tesla would do it. You know, you could buy shares and try to own a majority of the company, which is called a hostile takeover. So if you ever hear the word hostile takeover, it just means somebody's coming along trying to hold the majority of shares of the company. So they're trying to take over the company without the company essentially agreeing to it, which is a hostile takeover. And so just to give you kind of some understanding on what those terms mean, it's essentially when somebody starts buying up all the shares of a company, trying to own it. Yeah. Opinion on MGAM. MGAM, obscure. Don't know enough about it, but ripping up good. MGAM up to 411s. Good volatility, good volume, holding VWAP over $4. Big percentage moves. Problem is no catalyst, though. There's no catalyst here with really... There's no catalyst. So there's no justification on this big move. They had some news for MGAM last week, but anytime I see a pump up like this with no news, I'm skeptical. Not saying it won't continue to go higher, but a lot of the time these companies pump themselves up. And then the think about it like this, right? If you're the CEO of one of these obscure companies that probably isn't going to succeed long term, what's your end game? You know, a lot of the time, and again, I'm going to preface this with, I am not saying that is what MGAM is doing. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just giving you an example of what some of these CEOs do. Where if you're the CEO of one of these penny stock companies that are obscure, that are small, that are probably going to fail long term, what's your end goal here? A lot of the time their end goal is to pump the price of their shares up enough to where they can unload their shares and make millions and ride off into the sunset, even if their stock fails. Right. And so what happens, sometimes it's insiders pumping it up. Sometimes it's traders pumping it up because they can manipulate it, influence it. Right. But somebody's pumping it up. And then when that happens, the company either hits you with an offering, so they sell more shares and profit from it. Or, you know, there's a lot of things that they can do. But if there's no catalyst, there's no justification for the move up. And there's inherent risk there. But it looks good on a technical basis. Not bad. I don't like to be specific about how much I'm holding in any of these stocks just for liability reasons, but I'm holding some of BBBY. Not a huge position. And we'll see. Best Buy started to pull back to the previous close. SPY started to dip down as well here. All right, guys. So Bbby's starting to pop back up here. It's at 1485s here now. 1485s. Do you like trading pre-market? Sometimes. I'll day trade some. Swing trade some in pre-market. It just depends. All right, so we got this poll done for Bbby here. Does Bbby break 20 this week? This was asked on yesterday. 58% think yes, 41 or 42% think no. We did a poll today. Does it break 20 today? And we got some votes here. Again, so far 56% think yes, it does. We'll see though. It's at 1480s right now. I don't think it needs to break 20 today to stay strong. I think if it just ends green today, I think that's good. All right, guys. So MJM trying to hold here. We do have BBBY trying to get back over the 200 moving average. Spies at 404s. I'm going to go grab a water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, so many gurus teaching your VWAP strategy now. It's insane. 100%, man. It's ridiculous, bro. They're selling it is the problem. Like, I've been talking about these VWAP strategies for like 4 years now. The problem, though, is that gurus see it, they recognize the profitability of it, and then they sell it like a sleazy salesman in their courses. You know, they sell it in their courses. They act like it's theirs, right? Look at the track record of how long I've been talking about these VWAP bound strategies, and then look at when I made the content, and look at when the guru's selling the content. It's unfortunate. I'll be right back. Let them steal the content. No one does it as good as John. Yeah, for sure. I just get mad when people take content that I like. People take strategies that I teach, and it's clearly strategies that that I'm good at, and then I want to give it away for free, right? So I put it out there for free, and then somebody comes along and takes it, and then repackages it, and then sells it in a course, and it's just unfortunate. You don't need to buy a course to get it. That's the whole point, you know. Oh man. I wouldn't really call it intellectual property. I think VWAP strategies are widely used. It's not like I created the VWAP strategies, but I certainly popularized them, along with a lot of people that helped run the channel. But we certainly popularized the VWAP. We're not the first ones to talk about it, of course. I'm certainly not claiming to be the only person that does it, but if you look at when our content came out, we've been teaching them for years now. All right, guys. So Bbby still pulling back here. Let's look at 1450 psychological level here. Yeah. If you guys want to see the VWAP strategy I'm talking about here, a very simple strategy. And again, I'm not against people teaching it because I'm not like saying I invented them, but we certainly, give it away for free in a better way than a lot of the gurus do. I pin this to the top of the page as well so you guys can get it. Open it up in a new tab, of course. So open it up in a new tab. But Weeble comments are full of mad people. They got 2 to 5 shares. Yeah, 100%. Like my main thing is like I just want to give people things for free here. Faze is pushing up. Yeah, it's almost a 19. Let's see if it actually holds. Faze is up there. Apple trying. Best Buy popping back up here. We do have the SPY up there as well. Tesla still consolidating here. Market started to pull back some, and it's still trying, but we'll see if we get some moves back up. All right, guys, we got about 30 minutes left, about 30 minutes, team. Where I can hear my dog barking outside. All right, guys, Best Buy bouncing up a little bit here. We're at 1460s for Bed Bath & Beyond, so pull it back to that 1450 level. Again, I think this is a big, important level to retain sentiment here, hopefully. Yeah, that's right. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Yeah, most people use the VWAP as a trend indicator. So it'll tell you short-term trend, right? So if we look at the VWAP here, it'll tell you whether the market's choppy or sideways or what's really going on here. So on a day like yesterday for Tesla, for instance, here's the VWAP. It's this purple line, right? If you see the VWAP just chop through, it's mostly sideways. And so what we have here, this first half of the day right here, is we get mostly a sideways trend. It's mostly just chopping straight through this. Once we start to form a little bit better trend here, like if I remove this moving average here, you can see after that, we started to form a little bit more of an upward trend. So we were sideways half of the day. But then we actually started to bounce off of this VWAP level and hold, and so you can kind of see how you go from sideways trend first half to slight bull trend where we're respecting the VWAP. But some days are just not favorable. And if the VWAP's chopping through it, it just means that we're not actually, favorable in terms of price action. Here's a really good example of Tesla, like the VWAP showing you a short-term trend or a downward intraday trend here. So every time it pulls back to the VWAP, it rejects here, thus indicating a downward, bearish trend. And so, if you just essentially wait on these type of days, you get one confirmation here. If you wait on these type of days for just pullbacks to the VWAP and just short it on the pop and then cover it around these lows, you'll get a really nice range-bound trade where you can kind of short it at the top, cover it around the lows, wait for it to pop back, short it at the top, cover it back at the lows, and just kind of rinse and repeat that over and over again. And you can kind of see it works the same way. It's never going to be exact here, but like here's a good example. Pull back to the VWAP hold. You get a little, it's never going to be exact. You get some other pullbacks here. But really what happens in this situation is that once we're maintaining in a specific direction, here's your green light to attack an upward trend. It doesn't have to be an exact pullback to the VWAP. You could just attack pullbacks to previous levels here. So you can just attack this and attack this, or attack this. And then once the trend breaks, like once it starts to break under the VWAP right here, that's signifying that the trend is breaking. So it's like, okay, we'll stop taking these pullbacks. And then once we break underneath it and confirm once, like you can see, let me zoom in a little bit here. you can see once we break underneath the VWAP and confirm one downward trend level, this is your green light now to attack a bearish trend. And so you can kind of see how you pivot back and forth between these levels using the VWAP to see when your edge is to short or when your edge is to go long. And every day is not perfect. It's not going to be like a perfect thing. Here's another example. You look at Tesla the previous day. Again, you get this bounce over VWAP and you get this hold right here. That's your green light to attack an upward trend. And so look at all these dips that you can attack. Sometimes you can attack them at the VWAP itself, or sometimes you can just attack the upward trend and consistently like buy it on the dips, cover it at the top, buy it on the dips, cover it at the top, and then wait for that trend to break. And eventually it will. You know, and some days are favorable and some days aren't. But I would look at the VWAP and you can kind of see here more times than not, when you get a pullback to the VWAP, it's holding that level. You know, look at this downward trend here. So again, more times than not, you get a dip to the VWAP or a bounce to the VWAP. Most of the time, it's holding those levels. You know, and so if you can use that to find an edge in identifying trends, it can just be a powerful thing. You know, and it's one of the things that I've been trading for a long, long time now on it, and you can kind of see why. MGAM. Yeah, MGAM still holding nicely. It's trying, you know. It's getting up there. Faze is #1 short on Fintel. What are y'all seeing for short float for Faze? I looked it up. It was like 30 to 40%. Yeah, I don't see much short float showing up here. It's still new. But what's the short float that you guys are seeing? So the purple line is the VWAP. The yellow line right here is the 200 moving average, but this is the VWAP I'm using, the volume weighted average price. All right, Bbby's still trying to hold at 1450s. And again, we talked about this level a few times. Hopefully it continues to hold, but it's certainly an important sentiment level. We do want to see it back over 15, though. Less than 30 minutes before the open now as well. Yeah, Faze. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people talking about Faze. What's up, Rick? Hope you're doing good, bro. MGAM still one of the big moves. Here's Faze. Faze is up. What's the catalyst here? Is there a catalyst for Faze? I know about Faze as a company, video game company. Yeah, to see a lot of people speculating that maybe Faze is a short squeeze play. According to Fintel, 99.38% of Faze stock is being sold short. If that's the case, then this could be the next big squeeze for Faze. You know, if that's the case, then we could be talking for a potential squeeze here. Let's see. So I'm looking up Faze data. Watching Faze here. Faze is down to 19s. Again, according to a few people, it's got this super high short float, but I'm not sure if that's the accurate number. Hey, what's up, George? Faze, just a bunch of talk about short squeeze. Right, exactly, Chris. I'm not sure if that's the most accurate short data, to be honest, for Faze. So yeah, we do have Bbby popping back up to 1475 here. Let's see if we can get back over 15 before the bell. I think that'll be good if it can. But who knows? Best Buy starting to dip down to 74s now. Here's Tsla. SPY down to 404s. So hopefully we get some bounces now, but time will tell. All right, so we're going to do a poll on Twitter. All right, guys. So yeah, we're asking people, is Faze the next short squeeze? We're asking people on Twitter. Y'all can vote on this Twitter poll. I'll post the link here. Like I said, y'all give your boy a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. Yeah, we're asking people on Twitter, is Faze the next short squeeze? Let me know. Here's the Twitter poll if you want to vote on it. There's a link. Check it out. Yeah, not a lot of penny stock activity. There's Faze up to 1950s, though. What's up, Tony? He said, hey, how's it going, John? Just started my web dev journey. The semester just started. Hope all is well, my guy. Hey, good luck, brother. Good luck, man. You know, just, are you doing a boot camp or what are you doing for web dev? Short squeeze just means that shorts are covering. Usually what happens is a stock is highly shorted, and then in turn, those shorts have to cover and thus buy the shares back. And when a bunch of buys happen at once, it pushes the stock higher, propelling it higher in a domino kind of snowball-like effect. Call it a short squeeze. Just means a lot of shorts are having to cover at once. And when you cover a short position, you have to buy those shares back. And so that is what we're talking about. Community college. Hey man, just a heads up though, Tony. You can go to a CC for it. Just remember though, you can teach yourself way faster than if you go to community college, brother. So you can teach yourself. And again, nowadays boot camps are going to get you far. They're going to get you much farther than a community college will in terms of programming. So you can go to a boot camp in 6 months. You can have a certified programming, you can get programming certification and get a job making 50, 70, 80, 100K a year, depending on, here, good day, sir. Stop spamming. But yeah, I guess my point is, you don't need to go to a CC to learn programming, bro. A lot of programmers nowadays do not go to college at all, and they instead go to a boot camp, get certifications for it, and then get a job very quickly. Teaching yourself or going to a boot camp, you're going to be able to learn much, much faster than a community college is going to be able to teach you. So if you just, there's a lot of great courses, a lot of great boot camps that you can go to. There are some sleazy ones as well, so just be careful, but it's not one of those things that you need a degree for. A degree will certainly help you get a better job faster, 100%, not even a question. A degree will help you get a better job faster, But if you're having to go to a community college anyway, it might be better to just go to a boot camp, brother, and go take a 6 to 9 month boot camp. And by the time that thing is done, you're gonna be essentially ready to get a job, instead of going to community college and then trying to get into a 4-year school after that. And then it's just going to take you so long to learn and so long to get that done that it'd probably be better just to kind of jump right into a boot camp and start applying for jobs once that boot camp is done. Again, just some advice there. Again, chat, if y'all know anything about programming, y'all could answer here. But as a programmer myself, I think that's probably the better option. Also, you're going to spend a lot of money at a community college that, it's just going to be tough. It's going to be tough to learn. It's going to be a lot of money spent with not much gain from it unless you can get into a 4-year school. Yeah, that's right, Big Worm. It's only for one semester. Yeah, but you're not going to learn much, is the problem. Like, here's the thing, right? You can go on YouTube right now and find some courses. And when you take those courses, you're going to know more than you're going to learn paying a community college $2,000. You know what I mean? Like, I've been to a community college programming course. I took C++ at HCC years and years ago. They barely taught me how to do anything. Once I really wanted to learn, I took a 4-year course by this guy named Mosh Hamadi on YouTube on Python, and I learned far more by the end of that 4-hour YouTube course than I learned in my entire semester at a community college learning programming. And so again, a lot of money spent, not really worth it in my opinion, but but it's up to you, I guess. It's subjective. So good luck. Bbby trying to bounce back at 1450s. Spy at 404s. Tesla starting to bounce back a little bit. We got Faze at 19 here. Spy up to 404s. All right, just kind of sitting back here, guys. We got 17 minutes until the stock market opens. 17 minutes. No, so a lot of the programming jobs, number one, here's the thing, right? You get a job as a programmer, they're going to ask for a 2-year degree or an equivalent amount of experience is what most of them will offer. Also, a lot of them throw up that you need a 2-year degree, but if you have the experience and if you can basically pass their programming testing, then they're going to hire you anyway a lot of the time. They're just throwing that up to try to get the best candidates. But some of these people need jobs. And once you get your foot in the door and you have actual job experience, it doesn't matter. Like, you're going to have an easier time finding a job as a programmer. But I think there's a lot of bias from people that went to school for it because they want to confirm that they didn't waste their time going. And again, I think you're going to have a better time. You're going to have an easier time with a college degree for sure. But what I'm saying is, like, if you go to a community college, I would worry that you're wasting your time there because you're going to be able to learn far more. A community college degree, even if it's a 2-year degree, is not going to mean much to these employers, and you're going to learn far faster teaching yourself in that way, But it's subjective, it's subjective. I'm just saying a community college degree I don't think it's going to get you far in programming jobs, is what I mean. I think what matters the most is whether you can actually program, and they're going to test you. And if you can pass that testing, then a lot of people are going to hire you, Bbby bouncing back at 1450s. But again, maybe I am biased because I didn't go to school for it. And so that's certainly possible. All right, guys. So Bbby bouncing back up. We got 15 minutes. Tesla up to 288. SPY at 404s, trying to hold that whole dollar level at 404s. We got Faze moving up. A lot of people are talking about this being a potential short squeeze. I don't know. We have MGAM ramping up over the past few days. We have ABCT and penny stocks moving some. MGAM is just up big, though. It's at $4 as well, trying to hold those levels here. Again, we've got Best Buy that dropped earnings today that were favorable. Dipped down to 74, bounced right back up to 75 currently. And AMC is up to 960s, consolidating. Ape is under $6 now at 594s. Starting to barcode a little bit in pre-market as well here. So we'll see what that does. We have stuff like CrowdStrike earnings today, Chewy earnings today. We've got CHPT ChargePoint earnings today as well at 1530. So we got some EV catalysts. Again, speaking of EV, we have Tesla at 288. A lot of people were talking about Lucid today, which is down to about 1580s. Twitter is dropping after Elon Musk and Tesla essentially sent Twitter a message or another letter saying they wanted to terminate the buyout. So we'll see how that influences everything as well. Let me know what your favorite stock is this morning and why. We do have Bbby consolidating right now. We've got Apple up to the 162, starting to see a little bit of a bounce back in a lot of these things. From Friday, we had the big drops from Jay Powell speaking in his opening remarks at Jackson Hole. And so we got some pretty big drops in everything after that. If you look at Friday, just a huge red day from those remarks. Starting to rebound, probably a little bit oversold from those remarks and starting to bounce back a little bit. But SPY's back down. We're only slightly green today. It's not a huge green day at all yet. 10 green days. Nice, man. Congrats, bro. Great trades, dude. Great trades, man. Congrats. Hey, nice, sir. Sticky. Yes, sir. Hey, that VWAP strategy is profitable, bro, for sure. I can't guarantee anybody's going to make money with it, but it can be a very profitable thing. Y'all do me a favor, y'all run those like counts up here. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Got some big earnings this evening. We'll see how they play out, though. We don't really get any big earnings until next week, and especially like October is really the big month for earnings. So far this week, we don't have anything huge. We got Express tomorrow, MongoDB, and a few other ones tomorrow evening. Thursday, we've got nothing really big, to be honest here. Lululemon in the evening on Thursday, so we'll cover that one too. And then Monday, the market's closed for Labor Day. I believe it's Labor Day, Monday of next week. And so Tuesday, we got some stuff. After market open, we got GitLabs and a few other things. Wednesday, I see Neo earnings in the morning on Wednesday. So Neo does have earnings Wednesday morning. So that wasn't Jack Dorsey, Chris. That was actually Mark Z. Mark Zuckerberg was on Rogan talking about that stuff. I don't think it was Dorsey. I think it was Zuck. I think. Not 100% sure, though. Hey, thank you, Mountaintop. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Shout out to Mountaintop for the becoming a member. All right, guys. So, yeah, so we got Neo earnings on Wednesday of next week. That'll be fun in about a week from now. GameStop earnings Wednesday evening. That'll be big. David Buster's is big as well. Thursday, DocuSign, but that's about it. Nothing really big there. Monday of next week, we got nothing. Or week after that, we have basically nothing here. Oracle, Monday. Okay, that'll be big. Tuesday, nothing yet. Wednesday. Yeah, next, the week after next is just a very slow earnings week. Thursday, nothing. Adobe Thursday, but I don't know. I've never really covered those. Monday, the week after, pretty slow. Nothing really confirmed. It's kind of the quiet month in terms of earnings. Like, you got really big earnings, and then it kind of slows down. Wednesday of 21st. So again, kind of slowing down a little bit right now. Costco on Thursday. All right, so we do have Nike earnings coming out a little bit. We'll have to see if those are relevant anymore. So again, best Bbby breaking under 1450s here, under 1450s. Okay, let's see if the market holds these gains now, team. All right, guys. So Bbby back under this level. SPY dipping down here. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes, team. Faze ripping up. Yeah, Faze just broke highs. Over $20 a sharing, guys. Over $20 for Faze. Yeah, maybe that one does something, but I don't know. All right, guys. Faze is just ramped up to 20.2s. Pushing up to plus 20 here. Getting ready to trade. Tesla down over the last 30 minutes or so. Faze rip it up, guys. Faze up to 21s. So we're definitely going to be watching Faze at the opening bell. There's 21s for Faze. Again, is it the next big short squeeze? Let me know. Vote on this poll on Twitter. We do have a Twitter poll going on for Faze right now. So pretty split. Vote on this poll. Let me know if you think Faze is the next big short squeeze. Here's the poll right now. RC is on it. So Cohen. RC Ventures, so Cohen. Again, 22.1s here, 22.7s now at the highs, 23. So listen, Faze is starting to run here, guys. It's up to over 22. Again, it's starting to pop. It's up to 22.30s. All right, guys, up to 22s for Faze here. Still trying to make a move. Tesla's starting to rip back up as well. It's at 288.50s. SPY under 404s. Yeah, y'all follow me on Twitter here as well, team, if you haven't already. All right, guys, Faze up to 23.4s. Let me see what else we got. So Thursday is the 1st. Okay, so yeah, we don't really have. Oh wait, we got Lululemon. All right, over 23s for Faze. We got Bbby at 1450s. Tesla at 289s, essentially 289. So that's starting to ramp back up. We are seeing some type of resurgence. BRAX, Faze puts. I don't know, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Where's Faze heading? No idea. It's up. It has Faze hasn't had a green candle in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Still breaking highs up to 24s now for Faze. So still popping up big. All right, guys. So we got Faze puts. I don't know, man. Faze hasn't had any. I'm skeptical of buying puts for a few different reasons. The big one is because Faze could just squeeze up parabolically, and if that happens, I'm not trying to buy puts here because there's just risk there. Now, whether it holds the big gains is a different story, but it's up to 24.20s. Bbby back up to 1460. So we're watching Bbby and Faze here for potential short squeezes. So yeah, at 24s for Faze here, we're starting to get one little pullback. Look at Bbby rip all the way up to 15 and then coming all the way back down. I'm not sure what this is. We got less than 3 minutes here. We got less than 3 minutes. We had our first red candle for Faze over the last like 10 minutes or so. Back at 23s now. Let's see if $23 support level holds here. But Faze is ripping up. Ape is actually falling back down to 480s here. So we're all getting some activity on these fronts. All right, guys, $23 here on another red candle for Faze here. Let's see if it actually holds. And then Bbby back at 1440s. Might be testing lows. Tsla and the SPY are both rejecting here. And we got about a minute left in the market until the market opens your team. So about 1 minute left. All right, guys. So, hey, Bbby at 1450s, Faze at 23s. We got Tsla dipping. Let me know anything that you're watching that I'm not. We got about 30 seconds left. Yeah, let me see. I'm going to go sit down now. Less than a minute. Less than a minute, guys. All right, guys. Bbby's still breaking down here. So, yeah, we got Faze up to 23 plus. CFVI is at 1150s. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. We got SPY up to 404s. Here we got Bbby dipping down to 1420s, 1430s. Faze is at 2230s here, 2280s, 23s. Faze popping back up with a big hammer style candle up to 24s, 2470. Just tapped here, 2469 for Faze. Still moving up. Tsla dropping down a little bit. SPY is trying to push up, but mostly sideways activity right now on the SPY here. So we'll see if we get some bullish action there. But yeah, Faze had a huge move up to almost 2470, and then a big sell order coming in, probably from people taking profit on that like 10-minute long green streak for Faze in pre-market. We do have a hammer style candle for Bed Bath here. So Bbby back up to 1430s. Let's see if it can pop back up and hold. Tesla with a big drop at the opening bell at 287s. We'll see if it bounces back here too. But yeah, we got some big drops for some of these at the opening bell. SPY itself is at 403, starting to go green on the day. So we'll see if we can start to pivot towards more green action here. Tesla reclaiming some of that big drop and trying to move back up here as well. We'll see if it does. All right, we might get ready to short the SPY. Although the SPY is opening up pretty low relative to the VWAP area, so I think there might be some upside here. But we're gonna short it if it cracks this low real quick, and then cover it fast if it breaks down from us. There we go. All right, so we're shorting the SPY here, but we're gonna cover fast too if it pushes up. All right, Faze may be pulling a red to green move. Same thing with Tsla here. We'll see. All right, there's the breakdown. All right, so we just made a little bit on the SPY, just a baby trade. We're pretty low, though, here, to be honest. So we're pretty low. Ape starting to move back up, though. So Ape got up to 590s here, almost $6 again. All right, but market's starting to break down again. 403.20s on the SPY. All right, we're shorting into it again here. See if we can get a flush back down, 25 shares. All right, 50 shares on the SPY. And I hope I'm wrong here, which I was, which is fine. Luckily, we're pretty green on the day anyway, leading into the market open at least. Faze sideways consolidation right now. Ape is still pushing up, though. Look at Ape. Bbby pushing back up as well at 1460s here. Sideways activity on the Q, so tech's starting to come back a little bit. But right now we're just going to wait and let a trend play out. We're pretty extended below VWAP here on these as well. All right, guys. So Bbby's starting to rip back up, pulling a red to green move here, almost up to 1480s, almost up to 1490s now. Let's see if we can break over 15, which is a big psychological level. Tesla's starting to completely break down here. Q went up and tested VWAP and then rejected here. But look at Ape. Ape is actually starting to rip here as well. Look at Ape. Ape is up to 605s here. So Ape's starting to move back up also, and it kind of needs it, to be honest here. There's 1480s. AMC's starting to pop back up as well. It's at 960s here. Faze is breaking down. About to test $20. Maybe some extension from pre-market. All right, guys, AMC dipping down here. Bed Bath dipping down as well. Tsla is trying. Faze is at 21s again. So Bbby's still testing 1950. Mostly sideways action at the open. We haven't had a lot of action here, except for maybe APE. APE's run up to 606, 605s. Sideways activity here. CFVI breaking down. Ape is trying to hold here, but again, sideways activity for a lot of this stuff. So we gotta just let the market break on one side here, and until then, we're just gonna slow down our trading. Here's Tesla breaking down pretty heavily today. Apple breaking down. Snap has actually been moving up nicely, so my Snapchat trade's going okay. So we're nicely green in Snapchat. That's not bad to see. What about Intel? What's Intel doing? Intel's mostly following the market. Okay, that's fine. SPY starting to move back up. Bbby back up to 1570s. Let's see if we can get back over 15 here. And try to get back over VWAP here. Again, we got Ape. Try to make a run up today as well. But such a small range for Ape now. Here's Meta. Meta's breaking high, so Meta's moving up there. There's Netflix. Netflix is breaking up as well. It's at 230s almost. So Netflix starting to creep. Bbby up to 1480s, still consolidating mostly. SPY is very sideways and choppy. There's just not any action going on here for the SPY or Q. Just got to wait for these to break, which is fine. Sometimes the better range that forms, the easier it is to attack it when it makes moves. But yeah, look at Netflix, up to almost 230s. So again, we can just wait for this range to break now. Netflix dipping a little bit. Bbby up to almost 1590s here. We're also going to put it in sub-only mode here, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. One of the ways we help support the channel is putting it in sub-only mode. And again, support free trading content. We don't sell anything. My job is to create a free resource and community for traders. And so if you want to help that community grow, again, we don't sell a course or service or anything like that. It's all free. Hit the subscribe button and announce yourself if you're subscribed. Show support to the channel and give that big announcement showing that you're subscribed right now. Subscribers of any time can do it. And yeah, do it now. Bbby breaking over 15s here, guys. Over 15s for Bbby. Up to 1513s. Netflix is at 220s. Faze is at 21s. Hey, what's up, Carol? Hey, thank you, Cap. Thank you, Ado. Yeah, Bbby over 15s here, guys. Hey, thank you, Mountain. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Netflix dipping down here. SPY completely sideways and choppy, though. Craig, my man. Thank you, brother. Ali B. Appreciate the love, guys. Mark. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Faze is still consolidating, trying to make moves. So there's 1490s here for Bbby here. 1490s. Let's see if it holds VWAP and the 200 moving average are right around the same level here. Right around the same spot. Thank you, Piano Man. SPY starting to break down towards the bottom of this range here, though. So SPY starting to creep towards the bottom of the range here. Low of the day for the SPY is at 403, 403.07 or so. Netflix dipping down to VWAP also. Bbby's still trying to test 15s here. The Q's a little bit more rangy than the SPY is today. So we are in one trade of the Q right now. It's starting to get a breakdown. That's nice. But we need a little bit larger breakdown here, I think. Q starts to break up here. It's just going to confirm a choppy trend that we're not going to really try to get involved with. If it's too sideways here, we don't want to get stuck in it. And that's okay. You know, if we get stopped out for a $5 loss, that's all right. Yeah, we'll cut out. We'll just wait here. Again, very choppy sideways trend. So we're going to take our foot off the gas now. There's the SPY. We have Tesla trying to do some stuff. All right, so we did jump right back in the queue here, and we made a little bit. But now we're kind of break even now, and we'll get out of it too if it moves back up. Just a sideways day here, so we can get out break even on this now too. Yeah, completely break even trade there. Bbby's still breaking down, just such a sideways day. Snap breaking down too. Hey, what's up, AJ? Thank you, guys. We need some downward momentum if we're going to short the market here. Faze is still sideways. Bbby's still breaking down as well here, team. So we look at like Ape. Ape has been kind of ripping up some today. You know, so Ape is trying to rip up some, and we'll see, you know. Here's Bbby. Q breaking down, SPY breaking down here. Such a sideways choppy day. Y'all be careful. You know, days like today are very hard to make money in. NBEV. We can look at NBEV. It's up some, and we'll see if it continues. AVCT was the other one lots of people were watching today. It might pull like a red to green move or something like that. We got Apple trying to do some stuff. Here's Tsla, but kind of slow right now. Faze was a big watch today. Kind of faded back down, though. Pun intended, I guess. See if the markets start to break down. Intel's starting to pump back up, which is nice. But again, it's one of those things where you just gotta kind of take your foot off the grass in these situations, because the market will just chop up and down towards highs and lows if you let it here. And so you just got to be patient and let some type of trend start to form here. We're pretty sideways in a lot of the stuff I'm watching right now. And if you really have to trade the chop, you got to trade small, I think, too. Tesla popping back up. That might drag the market back up some with it. You guys green or red so far after the open, guys? Let me know. I like Disney long term. Short term, I don't know. I haven't really been watching it. I'm assuming it's just following the broader market, in all honesty, right now. So if we look at Disney here, Bbby's still consolidating. Over 14 is good, I think, but who knows? Tesla's starting to break down. That might drag everything else down with it. Disney, I don't mind Disney, but it depends on what the market does. It's just going to follow the market, I think, too. All right, we just caught a really nice trade on the Q here where we shorted into this hammer, upside down hammer style candle. You can see we actually went green on the Q when we were red on it on the day. And so we just made about 15, 20 bucks from this trade. We'll cover at the lows there. So that's nice. And yeah, market's starting to test the bottom of that range again, but we're still not getting any like big firm break on either side here. So also, guys, y'all be sure to check out stonk.tech. They should be going live pretty soon here. So they should be going live pretty soon. If you watch them, you know, they're going to be a trading social media platform suited towards retail traders, and they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access, saving hundreds of dollars for traders, giving you that free data. If you look at what they're about, they're really, you know, trying to help retail traders grow, and you can join their waitlist. They're going to go live pretty soon. I'll consider it a favor if you're supportive of the channel to join the waitlist for stonk.tech. And again, we'll be on there when they go live. I'm super excited for the launch. And again, you can check out the link here if you want to check them out. They're a sponsor of our video, of course, but just really useful site. And I'm down for free tools is what I'm really about. So check them out. There's the link in chat. SPY finally broke down under the lows, testing that previous closing price now. And so the SPY is testing lows now. Wait, maybe we'll get some short trades to get involved with here with these breaking down markets. Let's see if we get a bounce up here. We're at 304.80s. SPY breaking down to 402.30s. So we'll see if we get a pop that I'll short into now. Everything else is going to follow suit a red day. Yeah, MGAM is booming. Faze is still down pretty big. MGAM broke previous highs here, so that's nice. We're going to short into 30 shares here on this pop. Cover on the breakdown here. See See if we get another flush towards lows. There we go. All right, so just covered there. So called a little short for the Q. Starting to get a breakdown. Q's testing that previous closing price here as well. We also have a hammer style candle in the SPY, so I'm going to short into that. There's 50 shares here on the SPY. See if we rejected that previous closing price is what we want to see here, and then a flush down to 402.40s. There we go, about break even here. All right, covering, nice, catching that breakdown there. Okay, cool. So we made about $30 over the last 10 minutes here in the market, which isn't bad. Starting to build up a cushion on the day too, so we'll get to swing into some more once that happens. But we got the breakdown in the SPY that we wanted. MJAM is up to 412s, broke lows again on the SPY and Q, so we're starting to get some bearish action in the market. So it's dragging everything down here, to be honest. MJAM is over VWAP now, breaking highs. And again, guys, if you want to trade the market, check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders and futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo, they fund you. In the futures market, if you look at the E-mini here, I can even trade it right now. So like, here's the E-mini, right? I'm going to do the micro E-mini just to give you a better example. This is the same price action. So I can trade the micro E-mini here with no PDT rule, instant settlement, shorting ability, longing ability. And it's the same thing as this left side here. And so watch, I'll buy one contract of this and I'll short it. Let me make this a little bit bigger. And this is the futures market. I'm not even going to look at this chart. Look, I can literally just put this up. Watch, as an example. I don't even have to look at this chart. I'm going to literally just put this up and I'm going to short this pop. All right, so we got one contract of the micro here. One contract. You can see it here. Looking at this chart here, we're shorting into this chart. We'll even add to it if we get some good setup here. All right, so we're in two contracts. Or no, we're in one oh yeah, we're in two contracts short. Let's see if we get the flush that we want. And again, we're just trading off of this chart. And so you can trade the futures market with no PDT rule, instant settlement, shorting ability, you can go long, and you can trade essentially the same scalping setups that I trade in the futures market with no PDT rule. And TopStep funds traders. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% profit split. They're regulated and located in the US. We're going to take profit there. We took one off. They're regulated and located in the U.S. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And so if you want to try to get funded in the futures market, check out the link. You can get 20% off if you use my link through TopStep. Again, great way to get around the PDT rule. Again, I'm not even looking at this chart. I'm only looking at this. We might lose on this trade, but we might actually add some more here in the futures market. So we're shorting the E-mini. See if we get a flush down here. There we go. Starting to get the flush. Let's see if we get a rejection. And we might have to get stopped out of the futures trade, but that's okay. We just got to bounce back where we didn't want it. I could scale into a little bit more. But even if I'm losing on this trade, yeah, we're going to have to cut that. But even if we're losing on this trade, my point remains, you can trade the futures market with no PDT rule. I'm going to go back to trading the Q, though, since I can. And we're still green on the day. Maybe this previous closing price short will work. Let me add the chart back up. There we go. So I could short the previous closing price level here. We got a lot of bearish action. Let's see if we can catch it. There's 50 shares. All right, there we go. Seeing if we get a flush under the previous closing price is what we want here. What's Tesla doing? Waiting here to get a rejection if we can. There we go. So we're going to cover a piece of that there. Writing this down. There we go. We got the nice little flush. We're going to cover that. We're also shorting the Q. 25 shares. Let me get. There we go. Disney breaking lows here. I mean, is Disney a dip buy here? What do you guys think? You guys buying the Disney dip? What about Apple? What's Apple doing? Apple's bouncing back some. There we go. All right, so we just caught this nice little Q trade. Write that breakdown here. See if the Q and SPY breaks lows again. Starting to get some bearish activity that we could really short into. Made a little bit from Apple just now, just a little bit here. Here's Apple. Got a big down wick here on Apple, so we'll see if we can short into a little pop up here maybe for it. 50 shares of Apple. There we go, catching that. 25 shares left. We're going to cut this. We're not going to hold this forever. I might actually short into a little pop here too. Market's starting to rebound back up. And we'll get out break even there. I'll probably leave the SPY trade. I think the SPY has a chance to flush down too. All right, so market's starting to bounce back. Let's see if we can get this flush here on Apple. There we go. Nice down wick. We'll add into this pressure, see if it rejects fast. 75 shares. Got a nice flush rejection there. There we go. We'll give it some time to flush all the way back down. This trade's almost green again too. All right, we'll cover that. There we go. A nice trade. All right, we're going to cover that as well. So we made our money back on the E-mini trade. It took us a little bit though, but we made our money back. Whew. Patience, yeah, 100%. Try to give some time to trade. Riding the breakdowns here. There's the Q breaking down. SPY breakdown's going nicely here. We were going to short, or we're going to cover this one now too, that we're around lows. Wait for a little pop back. Downward trend's working really well. Now we're going to give it some more time here. We are getting some flushes here. See if these breakdowns continue now. We're right around lows on the SPY. If we get a pop back here, I'll short into it like this. So here's a pop, 50. take 75 shares, maybe get into 100 if we can. All right, we're in 100 shares of the SPY here. We'll see if we get a flush like we want. There we go. There's the flush. Covered a little piece of that. Let's see if we can ride the rest down. There we go. Beautiful breakdown here. We're going to cover that. Cover that here. Cover that as well. So nice green day here. Mostly shorting these equities. Not too shabby. We'll see if we can keep this up. See if we get another pop up here. But yeah, market's been mostly breaking down. Treating us well in that regard. We're going to short Apple on this pop now too. It's a little bit more risky here, 50 shares. We'll take maybe 100 here if we can. But we're shorting it into the previous closing price. So there's 100 shares of the SPY short, or of Apple short. And probably going to have to cover that quickly here too. Yeah, I just got stopped out of that, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're doing pretty well. Yeah, I think consumer confidence drops in like an hour or so. And so we really don't want to get stuck holding anything into that. So y'all just be careful. Or in about 3 minutes, I mean. Let me make sure that's when it drops. Hold on. All right, so yeah, so that drops at 10 a.m. So yeah, in 3 minutes that drops. And so you don't want to get stuck in that, guys. Shorting Apple again here, riding it down. I'm not going to hold this long though, because again, that consumer confidence report drops in less than 2 minutes. And so we're going to make it a note to cut this before then. See where the big money flows leading up to this report as well. I'm going to cut a piece of that here, let it ride down. Again, less than about a minute and a half left. $50 shares, gonna kind of scale in a little bit here, starting to see some bearish activity. Cut a piece fast, didn't want to hold through it. About a minute left until that consumer confidence report drops. And so yeah, we're just probably gonna get flat right now and then just wait to see if we get some continued momentum leading into that. All right, guys, so the consumer confidence report drops pretty soon. All right, guys, getting a breakdown here. Here's the 10 a.m. level. Let's see if these numbers came out. All right, so the housing price index just dropped for June, came in at 0.1 versus 0.8%. Oh, no, that dropped about an hour ago. Let me see what showed here. Bear with me here. Waiting for this news to drop here. Still haven't gotten it on my end yet. Waiting for it. Usually they report it faster. We are seeing a bear reaction so far. Waiting for these data to drop. Again, we are in sub-only mode, guys. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. All right, so consumer confidence came in at 103.2 for August versus 97.7 expected. So that's good, I think. That's going to cause the market to pop up here. Here's the consumer confidence data. Put it in chat. We also dropped it right here. So there's the consumer confidence. That's probably going to cause markets to push up here. And so we are having a little bit of a bull reaction since this data came out. And this should be good generally for stocks as well. All right, starting to ramp back up for Apple. HPCO, is that a recent IPO? Yeah, so it's out. It's halted now. It was halted at 9:01 or 10:01 market time, and it's now it'll resume at about 10:06. It looks like. All right, so we're gonna maybe short into a little pop here on the SPY since we got initially a positive reaction, but it wasn't super positive here. So we're gonna give this a shot to see if we get a breakdown now. We'll cover this too. We're not gonna hold it too long. I like the movement here. We still got the previous closing price right above us, so still a chance that we could just break down. Okay, there we go. Got a break. Covered, shorted into the SPY, and then covered here. HPCO, hemp company. Yeah, so it'll resume at about 9:06. All right, 50 more shares of the SPY. Riding the bear action here. Cover. All right, so my headphones just died. So if the music just went out on your end, it's my fault. All right, so riding this the SPY down here, we're gonna go ahead and cover into that. Let me switch the headphones out. I don't know where. Oh, there it is. All right. All right, guys. Markets break it down. Apple's breaking down. Yeah, HPO should resume sometime here, but yeah, there goes the market dump down here. Huge drops in the market here. Wow, so big breakdowns. Pretty green day here, though. We've been kind of building up some profit all day. Let's see if we can short into this momentum here, but we are getting some breakdowns. Apple breaking lows, Q breaking lows. SPY testing 400s here. SPY breaks under 400. That's not good. Still breaking down here. We're gonna buy this dip, maybe a little oversold dip buy, and then we'll cover. I'm not trying to catch a falling knife here, but it's a small trade. So we're gonna see if we get a pop back up, but we start to break lows again. Yeah, we're gonna have to cover. All right, got a little pop up. All right, got a little bit green here, starting to come back some. All right, so we caught that. HPCO still has not resumed yet. All right, we're finally taking an Apple short here. Want to move up 25 shares, 50 shares. See if we get a rejection flush quickly. There we go. That's somewhat of one. We'll take a piece off here. SPY still breaking lows here, man. Look at this market tank. Wow. Blood red market here, guys. We're riding it down here, but whew, man, not a good market. Everything bleeding here. I'm sure crypto is probably tanking too. All right, we're going to cover into that as well. We've been shorting all day, so luckily we've been able to capitalize on it, but man. Man, look at the SPY testing $400 here. What's crypto doing, man? Crypto has got to just be getting gutted right now, huh? Yeah, Bitcoin down to 20.1s. So Bitcoin falling down with it, man. So market's dumping down here. Again, the question is, do we hold over 400? I think we do. I'm going to buy 25 shares of the SPY and see if we get a bounce. Take both sides here, but could just dump down here. A lot of people are going to be shorting into these pops too with the amount of weakness that we get. All right, so we caught the bounce. So we bought the bounce, shorted on the other side once we got high enough. Might be time for a bounce, though. Again, the market, I think, wants to hold 400. I think 400 is a big level, like a big psychological level that the market's going to want to hold at. And again, if you want to trade like me, guys, check out TopStep. Again, TopStep funds traders. So they give you demo account. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% split, regulated, located in the US. If you look at like the E-mini, this is the same price action as this. So you can trade breakdowns like this. You can short the market. You can go long in the market, in the futures market. And again, TopStep is a funded account program for futures regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Here's the link. There's 20% off if you want to use TopStep to get around the PDT rule. Are you still holding long term? Well, yeah. Well, long term is long term, man. Like this doesn't matter long term. Like this is insignificant long term. Short term is where the risks are. Of course. And so long term is insignificant. The market always bounces back long term eventually. And I know, of course, you ask the doom and gloom crowd that they're going to say, oh, well, this is different. But every crash in the history of the stock market has bounced back, usually within 3 years. And so long-term significance it doesn't matter much in terms of long-term significance. It's all about, number one, this isn't anywhere close to a crash. This is just a pullback here. We are in a little bit of a bear market, but on average, again, including both bull and bear markets, the S&P 500 gains about 8 to 12% a year on average, in both good or bad markets. And so with that, You know, my long-term positions don't really matter too much. We're going to keep holding them because they're long-term positions. You know, short-term, of course, you're going to have pain, but long-term, I'm shorting on short-term. I'm shorting, pun intended. And so I'm taking both sides, really. You know, we're holding long-term, and then we're shorting short-term. All right, market started to correct back down here. Let's see if 400 holds here. Again, 400 is a big level. It's a level that you want to see hold, for sure. You know. All right, guys. So market's testing that $400 level now, and that's a big level here. Don't get it wrong. Like, that's a big, big level. Hey, sorry, market's dropping heavy. You know, so not looking that hot for markets, but you know, SPY down to 400. Sorry, Carol's in here asking me. Yeah, so market's tanking here again. $400, big psychological level. It's a level you want to see hold. You know. All right. All right, so I'm reading Jim's comments. Yeah, maybe it does, but again, we got bigger problems than if that happens, then we have much bigger problems than losing money in the stock market. You know what I mean? That means that our whole economy is going to be struggling. And so it's like I'm not. My long-term holds are small, and as they should be. But generally speaking, when you get these big dips, it's time to DCA. It's time to dollar cost average, and that's what I try to do. Again, people misunderstand. Long term, I'm talking like 5 years plus. Like at 5 years plus, I'm sure we're gonna have a little bit better market than this currently, and so it's just about patience. All right, so again, we're consolidating around $400 level, kind of a level that we thought we would. And yeah, we'll see if we get something better here. But we're probably going to go switch over to our crypto show. And yeah, guys, listen, if you want to buy or sell cryptocurrency, check out BitGet. BitGet's super dope because BitGet allows you to copy other profitable traders with copy trading. And again, I'll post this link so you can kind of see what I mean here. BitGet, super useful. And again, you can see Bitcoin is dropping. So you can short Bitcoin in crypto futures. You can trade without the PDT rule. You can see the 200 moving average, kind of similar to the VWAP strategies we use. And you can use the same type of scalping strategies that we use in the market here, in the crypto market. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but you can trade a lot of these cryptocurrencies with leverage. You can get up to 125x leverage going short or long in Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies on BitGet. And they do allow US users as well. You can copy other profitable crypto traders so you can see which ones are really earning money here and copy them trade for trade. You can see this guy, he's back up to earning copy trades about $467,000, made about $9,300 for himself. And you could also be a copy trader and earn 8% of your profit as a copy trader here. And again, they do allow US users. You could also just regularly invest in BitGet. And again, if you look at this here, BitGet's super useful because they have a lot of these altcoins you can't find elsewhere. You have USDC futures. You can buy USDC backed regular investments. You can look at USDT, FAN tokens, Metaverse tokens, Solana tokens, NO tokens, tons of altcoins here that they add daily, and you can check them out. You can also do crypto savings. You can get an airdrops early with their launchpad section. You can do a $200 million crypto fund that they have here, just a algorithmic bot trading, just what your one-stop shop for crypto stuff. And again, I'll post this link if you want to check them out. Great way to help support your boy here. And yeah, super useful if you want to get involved. Again, if you dislike crypto, shorting crypto can be profitable as well, team. And here's the link if you want to check them out. I'll post it in the chat right here. Yeah, it's getting slow and sideways. Market's testing around 400. I'm probably going to close this down. And again, we're going to pivot on to our crypto trading show. So y'all check that out. Again, I'm going to post this link. And yeah, we're going to get the crypto show rolling here, guys. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and post this link. You don't have to go anywhere. As soon as I end this stream, it's going to bring you straight over to our crypto show. So you don't have to go anywhere, guys. As soon as we end this stream, it's going to bring you right over to the crypto channel. And so again, you don't have to go anywhere. You can do it right here at Beginner Trading, and it'll bring you straight over there as well. So again, check that out. I appreciate all the love and support. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, guys. Hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate you guys. We should have an earnings stream this evening. Also, guys, so we should be able to do an earnings stream this evening as well, as long as we get enough people for it, which with some of the earnings we got today, it's kind of hit or miss for sure. But with that said, guys, yeah, check this crypto show out. We got this going live soon right now. And yeah, we'll see you guys over there. It starts in about 10 seconds. And so, yeah, we'll see you guys there.